Alright, boys. We have got stream going. I'm ready for some Rocket League. Whew. I am nervous. Look at those crazy mechanics. Insane shot.
Championship Sunday in North America. Welcome to the Rocket League Championship Series. We've got 4 teams remaining. We've got one title that one of them will luckily get to take home. Won't be any luck involved.
Look at Chronic go off.
Against each other here. They're the 4 best teams we've got in North America right now. The Snowman, a crazy story. We're excited to talk about it. If you missed it across the rest of the day, fit check real quick. How's everybody doing? Oh, we got 2 pocket squares going on here. Let's see. Mine's kind of dark there. The purple. The Dad's got the yellow going. Championship Sunday yellow. Let's go. Let me get the stripes.
Yeah. I'm feeling very Star Wars right now. Yeah, we got church.
What'd you say tomorrow?
I said you just got back from church.
Well, listen, that's exactly it is Sunday. Listen, you go to church. Listen, hope you had a good sermon today. Also, I could also be dressed for somebody's funeral, and I don't know. I got a couple teams that need to go out second and third and fourth today.
I thought about that too when I put the black on black.
Dang, you dressed for your own team's funeral, teammates? That's not proper.
Who's gonna be?
I don't know. It's gonna be somebody.
Space station. Space station field. No. G2's going down. They're finally missing the grand finals. It's gonna happen today. Space Station's gonna make it happen. Or we'll see if we get there. Folks, if you're just now joining us, you picked a good time to start watching some Rocket League. We are halfway through the season. We're at open qualifier number 4 down there underneath the red bar. We are building up hype and energy and points to qualify 4 teams here in North America through to the London Major June 20th to 23rd. You're going to want to be there. It's going to be an electric event in the Copper Box, and then all of that building up to the World Championship. Teams are accumulating points across the entire season to try and qualify for that most global of Rocket League events there. Going back to Fort Worth, Texas, taking it back to my hometown. Excited about that one. But before we get there, we got a London Major.
I'm ready for Worlds. Gonna be there for that one.
Could not recommend it enough. I mean, Lemon, if you had to pitch people on LAN, people that have never been to an esports LAN before, why should they go?
Well, I've never been to London, so I'm probably the worst person to ask.
No, esports.
Hey. Oh, esport? Well, esports fans are awesome. Especially if you missed out on Copenhagen. Woo! So many Game 7s. You guys saw how exciting that was from at home. Imagine what it's like in person. So show up. You have 2 choices. Go to Europe or go to Texas. So I think you could pick one of them, and one of them will be close to you.
You know, I mean, the Earth's not that big relatively, and there's like basically 2 spots on the opposite sides, more or less. So it covers everybody, right? Yeah, they're like right next to each other. Relative, it doesn't matter. Anyways, it's gonna be if you thought if you did go to Copenhagen and you thought it was loud, wait till you hear the Copper Box. It's gonna be an incredible experience. Ticketmaster.co.uk. Go check it out if you're thinking about it. Maybe just peruse a little bit, browse a little bit, see what you think there. Window shop some seats for yourself. Quarterfinals were yesterday. We played 4 best of 7s. We had 8 teams. We knocked 4 of them out. We got 4 left here. Let's talk about what happened. The top dogs absolutely rolled heads yesterday. We did not see game 6, Bates.
We didn't see Neo Tokyo at all. I do believe that we will be seeing it today. These are the 4 best teams from the weekend without question. Snowman, they went 3-0 on the Swiss. G2 Stride 3-0 on the Swiss as well. Gen G 3-1, Space Station 3-1. Space Station's only lost to G2. Gen G's only lost to Snowman. It's good. We're set for a great championship Sunday.
Oh, I mean, Dazzer, by the recap that Bates just gave us here, I mean, we should have a G2 Snowman finals.
I don't think anybody wants to see that. maybe Snowman fans want to see that, but everybody knows. Listen, that was Friday. We had matches yesterday, and everybody was a little concerned. But again, we saw that Rebellion Gen G Mobile and Racing matchup, and Gen G showed up and showed out 4-0 domination. Them and G2 the only teams that swept. Everybody at least dropped a game. That's all I gotta say going into today. Expect the unexpected.
I mean, but Snowmen are in Championship Sunday, Lemon. That's all I'm noticing. The Blizzard continues to roll here.
Oh my god, that was my favorite series of the day. Snowmen versus Cloud9. Series ended in 5, but every game ended within 1 goal. There was 2 overtimes. One of them went to 8 minutes. You saw it just there. Super competitive series. What I loved about Snowmen especially, it's not a crazy max or anything. It's the synergy on the field. How close they play to each other.
They also have crazy max.
Incredible to watch. The handoffs. And then, you know, the occasional Frosty solo play.
The young guns are cracked. What else is there to say?
Performance that they had from Swiss into their playoff match, and that's what's great to see.
The thing, Bates, that was most impressive to me about the Snowman match was that first game. Game 1, an 8-minute overtime that they lose after having multiple times to win, to bounce back and not drop a single game after.
Like, that's a really good place.
Exhausting loss like that.
Okay, we don't talk about that one. That one was not a good play.
For those at home, you have to remember the average age of the Snowman is 15. They have 2 16-year-olds and a 14-year-old in Scribbles. So the fact that they
Frosty, I don't think is 16.
Squad that plays a lot of defense is really gonna make you test whether or not your consistency. See whether
I do not think Frosty is 16.
With every single movement that
Oh, he is. Okay, he just turned 16 a week ago, so okay. Fair enough. I guess he's 16.
Trust me, Gen G, they better have been watching the tape. That's all I know.
Watching the tape. I'm not worried about this at all. Okay,
You guys are talking like the
you start with
finals
the
is
Snowman
set
propaganda.
already. We got,
No, he's talking.
we got
He's
two
talking already.
semifinals to
You
get through
need
here,
to be worried
folks.
about Space Station Gaming. That's all right.
Well, we can get Space Station game in a second. I just want to say one on top of the poise, on top of the fact that Snowman have made it this far, I think another thing that really impresses me, and I think that everybody in NA needs to start watching, is that they're playing without fear. They're playing a little carefree in the sense that they're actually attacking on offense. Cloud9, even SSG to an extent, a lot of these teams in M80, all these teams in NA, they're all playing too much defense. You have to play offense to win games. The Snowmen are doing it, and that's why they're here, sat in the top 4, and all these other teams aren't.
I want to jump on that if I can, Wave.
Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, like the Snowman, the thing about this team that I really enjoy is that, one, they're all super young, they're all hungry, and they're passionate, and it shows on the field. They're not scared to challenge you to the ball. They're always going to try to dictate the pace as much as possible, get there first. That's kind of the name of the game. And then the fact that they know each other so well, they have that team chemistry and the synergy that shows on their play. I mean, this is a reason why they're sitting there so far, because a lot of teams are trying to play it safe, maybe not commit too much up front, have a deep third back. They don't care. They go all the way through, and you know, it's just very well done on them.
Lemon, I got bad news. I want to talk with you about some great Rocket League, but literally what it says in the next part of the run of the show is just let the yappers yap. G2 Gen G dominate. We got to talk about it. Bates, get out of your system. They're pretty good right now.
I mean, they're looking pretty great. You see the beast, man. That's just what he does. I don't need to hype it up. That's just what you expect at this point. Going up against the M80 squad, the heat maps, listen, they had a couple tweets yesterday. The heat maps were looking good for M80. But I'll tell you what they were looking good for. The beast. Once again, striking for G2 Stride. Absolutely just clinical against M80. They played them twice so far in this qualifier. Swept them both times. 3-0 in the Swiss. 4-0 in the quarterfinals. And it's just looking absolutely dominating so far, Wave.
It's pretty strong. I mean, Lemon, we said that.
Come on, give it out. Get it out, Wave Punk.
Nothing's changed right now.
I feel so bad because yes, I made here the Swiss merchants, but not a merchant of quarterfinals. It's really tough. And G2, just not the best draw you could have. But that's what you get coming out of 8th and Swiss.
Listen, we can talk about G2 all day. I want to talk about Gen G Mobile 1 Raising here for a second.
Of course you do.
Again, you just see the change up here, especially from Swiss. Individually, everybody was in form here against a series of
That's such a good fake.
Tight-knit matchup. Rebellion was playing super close, but
Dude, that's wild ass pass.
not only dictate the series from the start, continuing to do so all the way through, even the closeout games. I like what I'm seeing out of Gen G Mobile 1.
I also like what I'm seeing out of Gen G Mobile 1.
But they're looking very strong. I mean, and we talked about, we heard from Jack yesterday, Lemon, like they said he admitted like they were not feeling themselves on Friday. They're feeling great now. Hopefully that continues through here to Sunday.
Yeah, and I think that accountability that you have from players that can humble themselves, and even though you're at the very top, you've been to finals so many times, to be able to reflect on matches that, even against teams that you should beat, in teams that you should be able to beat a lot cleaner, you're able to self-reflect, and that's how you're going to improve faster, when you're able to admit those mistakes and move forward.
Tigers versus Snowmen kicking off in 19 minutes, just a little bit under 20 there, folks. We'll get that game. That'll be the first one of the day here. But we did have one other match yesterday with teams we didn't talk about. And maybe the most exciting story, well, not the most exciting, the Snowmen are definitely the most flashy story here. But SSG in top 4, first time this season here, Bates.
First time this season, they proved that they might just actually be the third best team in North America. They didn't have to go up against Gen G in the quarterfinal. They didn't have to go up against G2, and they absolutely handled
Dude, LJ.
when it mattered most.
Wild with that.
Played one of the best series he has all season. Absolute masterclass. Clinical.
Really? LJ actually looked
Even more
pretty
impressive
mid.
on the defensive end.
The
Every
Hawks
single
in
time
Chicago
he
were,
had any
especially Chicago, was
Catch it off the
fucking
basketball,
incredible.
Control, take my time. I'm controlling the pace. I'm gonna play like LeBron James, and y'all just got to deal with me, contend with me, and it really just messed up OG's whole entire game plan. I don't know what it was. They came out hot. After that, LJ slowed it down. They didn't have any answers, and then it started happening. Calm own goals, unfortunate. But those are off of the mistakes, off the forced error own goals going off that.
Yeah, and one of the biggest things here is for Space Station Gaming, just seeing how fast Chicago and Hoxel were playing to the ball was just so important to the success. Because like Basis said, LJ had such a great series individually, but also so did Chicago and Hoxel finding each other. They were winning so many midfield challenges and putting OG in tough spots, and SSG, they play like that. You're right. They're really sitting there fighting for top 3.
We had 2 series yesterday where the team that won game 1 overtime lost the series. I don't think it means anything. We also had a game, we also had like G2 won game 1 overtime and then swept the series. So it's not like it means one thing, but it was just surprising to me. You could like fight that strong at the beginning and then still end up losing there. So what an experience there. OG will look to bounce back in qualifier number 5. But Space Station, they've earned themselves a date with G2. We'll get to see if they can finally, maybe 6 times the charm. I don't know. We'll see what happens with them. Let's talk about some of the top plays, top moments from yesterday here. Moments that we thought were special. I'm not going to let, I'm going to take the play out of the Gen G series here. I'm not going to let Dazzler talk about Gen G anymore until he chooses to. Play number 4 here. This was Gen G versus Shopify in game 3. Again, this was a pretty one-sided series. Because of synergy like this, Chronic to First Killer here, back to Chronic. From that angle, maybe looks simple, but Chronic here giving it up to First Killer. First Killer looks like he could put this on the backboard, maybe even take a shot. Instead, drops it with the absolute just sausage ball of a pass here. The easiest shot in the world for Chronic. Look at that, over his back.
Yo, what's up, Carter?
This is incredible stuff. And
I do not believe I do.
think
Probably been a while.
I don't know how you think back.
What up, 50%?
Because I mean, First Killer, he just got so.
Yeah, I
much
don't
space,
recognize
so
the name
much
very
room.
much.
Now answer my question. That's how he thinks backwards. Cause he's already thinking 2 steps forward as to where I need to go. He knows that the shot right here is not gonna go in 2 piece. He's gonna be able to save that every single time. 2 piece is expecting it, but Chronic, he's right there.
Yeah.
Great synergy from the team. That's how you make great plays.
Can we
Came here like years ago. Yeah, that's been quite a while. Well over 6 months ago.
Does get a touch on it. 2P successfully is trying to block First Killer, and then as it comes down, you'll see 2P's come across. He'll get contact, and Chronic's last motion here in the shot is actually like he successfully has done
beautiful stuff.
Another touch after 2P's to dunk the save there. Like, my goodness, Rocket League's beautiful.
Rocket League is beautiful. Wave, you did that justice. You did that justice. So you took the GG play from me.
That's
give
right.
me the Cloud9 Snowman, okay? Of course, Cloud9 ended up losing this series, but they did have a really good play here. This is Percy to Zanil.
That was a really good pass. I knew it was goal the second he
We're gonna take a second look here, and I'm gonna break down why this is so important.
hit this up
As
to
you can
him.
see, it's just that these initial challenges, but it's like, stop here from a counterattack. I want to slow it down. This initial chance to cut off the pass was great. Stop it right here, where Scribbles is trying to get this double. It's so important because if Scribbles can get a double tap off the sidewall, you see Reveal just took the mid boost. He's going to be able to move downfield. There's Lion Blaze in the back, but it helps just set up a lot of offense. For Percy, he's playing second man on this play. So the fact that he's in the right position here to make a play on the ball, but also this camera that we're looking at is Zanil. As we continue to play this forward, let's hit play. We're going to see exactly what happens. Initially, just that pass. As soon as Zanil goes from 0 to 100 boost, goes high, gets the drop down straight to Percy. They do this in less than a second. This play happens so fast in real time. And when a tense 7-minute OT,
Great 50 as well.
Absolutely perfection in order to win this game one. It was the only game Cloud9 won this series, but they definitely earned it with their ability to read the field and react on a dime.
What is that bounce back?
8-minute OT winner there. 8-minute OT winner. Gotta love that one.
Wow.
We got 2 OT winner plays here in our top plays though, Lemon.
Yeah, and if you're talking about perfection, talking about OTs, take a look at this clip from Beast Mode against MVP hitting the double. But the lead up to the goal was
Good
special,
old
too.
Beast Mode
First,
and
it's
being good at the video
Daniel,
game.
AJ in the midfield comes under the ball and from the ceiling to the close right of the net. What's crazy is Beast Mode hits this tight angle double while Mass is playing post. It's just really impressive how they can make a difficult ball like this work.
Yeah, that is incredible. What did he hit that
The
with?
butt
Side of his
double.
car,
That's what we ought to
like
see.
the backside of tires.
Yeah.
Barely graced it off the angle. Didn't flip either, it looks like. Just rotated the car. No air roll. Just moved me about 80 or so degrees.
Yeah.
Get the angle that I need. Nice. You did good defense, but it wasn't great defense. It was great offense. And sometimes you just got to tip your hat. You got to tip your hat to one of the best offensive players in the world. That's Beast Mode. But give us play number 1. There was somebody in particular, I've already touched on him earlier.
Solo
Hmm.
play.
Played out of his mind yesterday. LJ gets the 100 boost, got my space. By J now, reverse tornado by Carl to get the angles that I need off the back glass, nice and clean. Look at this. Beautiful stuff. When we come back around to the JNAPS challenge right here, you'll be able to see what's going through. First off, pause it right here. We got to do Rocket League 101. Rocket League 101, everybody knows you need to go up. If you don't put a hand up, you're getting a man down. It's not gonna be good enough. JNAPS, just throw a hand up there. Make LJ do something. That's great play from JNAPS right there. Making LJ have to make a play by him. Good. LJ better offense so far. As we come back around, I'm needing another pause. Give me a pause right here. Bang. Where's my pause? There it is. Tom's challenging off the back wall. LJ has air roll left or right. I'm not too sure. Somebody else more technical than me would be able to tell you.
Clearly left.
But he does do a reverse tornado right here. When you have air roll left or air roll right, bounce in your controller, y'all.
Jesus Christ, get out, T-Bates.
With arrow left and visualize arrow left, and you push the stick to the left, you will do this spin that allows your car's nose to stick out a little bit more than it normally does. And as you keep going with the play, hit the play right here. As you clearly see, this extra little position is gonna give LJ just a little bit of extra oomph to get it by Com, who have flipped off the wall, and then LJ still has the beautiful grace, the control to get back to it off the glass and just touch it back into the net. One of the best plays of the season so far from one of the best mechanical players in the game, and that's why SSG is going up against G2 yet again.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And if you go watch the boost management, right? He's like, and how much boost it requires. He knows he's, especially that final shot, like after he gets the touch under JNAPS, he's just boosting all the way to try and get back up to that ball. To visualize the tornado flick you're talking about here, like the tornado plays, it's that like this is air rolling, right? You're just moving like this, but you're saying he gets kind of diagonal here to get that corner just a little bit higher, and then he's rotating like this, right?
Yep. There you go. Pretty good.
Bro,
Wade.
that's a diagram.
You know, I respect them actually trying to be technical and like explain crap to like the little Timmies and who are in plat still.
We'll hopefully get to see some
Help them understand.
today. Let us know
I respect
on
it.
Twitter and on social medias what your favorite plays of the day have been so far. Speaking of best things so far, we gotta talk about the Ally MVP. At the end of the day, we're gonna be awarding a player the Ally MVP, and we got some front runners so far, players that have been doing the best so far in the tournament. All 3 of them with a chance to win the title of Open Qualifier 4 champion.
Frosty, Beast Mode, and Chronic.
I'm so
reveal.
excited that we get to put this man's name in here, Levin.
Man, I was gonna call him a kid, but he's still phenomenal. A true prodigy, 16 years old, and the youngest teams we've seen in a while. But first time in a playoff, and he crushed it. Also tied the RLCS North American record for shots in a game at 12 during that overtime. His offensive output is next level, and how he can make a play happen, he delivers every time. But even beyond the goals, his space denial, like Daz said earlier, not afraid to attack the ball, but also be present on the field all the time. So you're always thinking about where Reveal is.
He is very, very strong. Incredible performance so far. One of our front runners for sure. Dazarin, we were just talking about LJ hitting the best clip of yesterday. Wasn't his only highlight of the day.
Absolutely not. LJ again, a big.
How, dude? LJ was like, did we watch a different series? LJ was like the worst player in that team. He was so much worse than Kago and Hawkser yesterday.
And the thing is when everybody else is elevated, it just makes LJ look even better. We've just seen him not only be able to take control of games, when you get past 2 defenders, that is no easy task, especially in high-level Rocket League. And LJ's been able to do that on a consistent basis throughout.
Product better be the last one.
No wonder SSG is as good as they are.
I mean, I feel like, you know, at the World Championship, LJ was leading in so many stats, and there was, given that they didn't, you know, they weren't in like top 4. They didn't have this like crazy deep run at the World Championship. There was a lot of people that felt like maybe he was stat padding. Maybe LJ just kind of had a fluky afternoon there, Bates. You know, he has consistently proven over the course of this season that he is stepping up to be one of the strongest players in North America.
He has been one of the best players in North America for the past year and a half or so. It's the reason he won the Offense MVP.
I don't disagree, but
in Dusseldorf, I have to remember where we were. Back in Dusseldorf.
Kago and Hawkser are so much better.
That's exactly what he does. He's just that great. But I got one more player in particular who's been playing absolutely phenomenal the whole entire season. Wave, give him to me. Big Beast. Where's he at? Beast mode. The offensive catalyst of G2 Stride the whole entire season. G2, one of the most potent, deep offenses in the game. But because of this man, he's always leading the charge. He's always making plays. He's so good, in fact, that when he just pops the ball up, he gets that Jedi mind control trick and makes you win. And then right here, and then in football and basketball, they say slow feet don't eat. Well, in Rocket League, it's heavy cars. They don't go far. You got to put a hand up when Beast Mode's
crazy that Chronic isn't an option.
He's that great. He's the reason that G2's been playing so well, of course, alongside Daniel and the Tom.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a 3-man play over there. There's not a weak link on G2, but Beast Mode definitely popping up. We had multiple Beast Mode clips we wanted to put in this the play breakdowns we just did, but kind of had to pick just one. I don't think we got a highlight package for it, Daz, but I mean, if we had to pick one player here from Gen G who's a front runner on that squad, I mean, Chronic comes to mind for me. Who do you think?
Yeah, I would say Chronic. I would definitely say Chronic. Chronic, even when Genji was struggling in the Swiss stage, Chronic was doing good, but then he kind of elevated that, carried it into Saturday. He's been looking really on form, and I mean, there's been a lot of plays where, you know, he's been able to set up first killer, make life easy for him, and also be able to put Jack in some really good spots on the rotation. Chronic is would probably be my front runner on Gen G, but I mean, well, we'll see. We'll see. It's a big day today. Big championship Sunday.
Any other players we want to shout out here from any of the teams you're thinking of?
I just want to shout out all the snowmen. All the snowmen. Scribbles will look good. I mean, they've all look really, really good. And I just want to shout all of them out because you just got to give them their flowers because they're about to go up against the GG squad. And if they beat them again, might they have that conversation? Snowman, they might be a legit top 5 team in North America.
I mean, there's a few. I would say that we're doing our talent predictions here. At least one person predicted Snowman. I'll let them reveal themselves if they want, but it's they're not currently on the desk. We'll see if if
Are you leaking my breads?
Not you. You didn't predict Snowman.
I know, but you're leaking my bread if you said that if they're not on the desk.
Oh, I guess that's kind of true. Yeah, don't think about it too hard, chat. We're just gonna continue on here with the show. 7 minutes to kick off, folks, from Gen G and Snowman. Let's start to talk about, get you guys geared up for what is happening today. We got $21,000, excuse me. I dropped a rack there. $21,000
sure did.
First place. 20 points, maybe even more important here. More points on the line here in the second half of the season. We'll see who's able to take that one home. If you win your quarterfinal, you win your semifinal match, you earn 4 points. If you win the championship, you earn another 4. We'll see who's able to take that one down. 4 teams remain. We will only have 1, and we will crown them champion by the end of the day. 3 matches to play here. All of them best of 7s. We got 2 excellent semi-final matches. I keep calling them quarters because there's 4 teams. Semi-final matches here. We got G2 facing off against Space Station a little bit later, but to kick things off today, the underdog, the Cinderella story of the tournament. They are trying to prove that they belong here with all the rest of them. The Snowman going up against the Tigers of Gen G Mobile 1 Racing.
Yes, this is a grudge match because in Swiss, Snowman took down Gen G in a game 5, and I got to sit down with Abjack in the Gen G interview after they won yesterday in great fashion. And as you alluded to earlier, Abjack said they played bad against Snowman. They were accountable. They took responsibility, and that whole Swiss was an off day for Gen G, and Abjack, took that to heart. But they don't get tilted. They really just were able to elevate that in the next day, and look how they were able to overcome that. They only allowed 4 goals in the entire series of that quarterfinal. Their defense is very conservative. It's rare to see them get beat downfield or to catch an open net opportunity. So when in doubt, feed the ball to first killer. But then, everybody's hyping up Chronic. Like y'all said earlier,
Dude, Chronic was so good yesterday.
Okay, now, Bates, I gotta ask, we've been talking about Snowmen a lot, and you're saying the thing that makes them stand out is how much they're playing offense. I've been arguing a little bit in the green room that, it's not about teams wanting to play defense. They're getting forced to play defense by teams like the Snowmen going up against a stabilized Gen G. You think the Snowmen are get to play offense?
I think they can, man. I mean, Jag. That's what all the players say. They always say we play bad. Other team didn't play good. That's what they all say. Sure. Every single person, every single professional. So they never really give as much credit to the other team as they need to. Snowman played good, man. Gen G might not play the best. Snowman played good. They're gonna take that. They have the confidence and they know the knowledge that they can best this Gen G squad. And also they had to bounce back. I believe in the Swiss wave, they went down 6-1 or 7-1 in game 4, and then they bounced back and won the next game 2-0. So they can reset. They have a strong mental, and if you have that, you can beat as anybody.
That's crazy for players this young to have that strong of a mental fortitude. I mean, and we were talking about that yesterday or earlier today here, Dazzler, and with the bouncing back from an 8-minute overtime loss in game 1. That would be demoralizing for most teams, not for these guys.
Yeah, no, I think, I talked to Chrome after Swiss on Friday, and they were just talking about teams. Of course, Chrome did give credit to Snowman, saying that they were good, but everybody's on the same page of it being an off day. I think they showed that in their performance yesterday. But also just to talk about Snowman, I mean, we talked to Impulse after the interview, and, he was able to just talk about just getting those guys under control. They're a group of young kids, but they're also just really dedicated to the craft. They've been putting in a lot of hard work, and they've definitely earned their spot to be here. And I don't think it'll just be a fairly simple or easy series that's going to be one-sided or something like that. I do think that they'll come in with a fight. He said at the end of the interview, he said, "Let us know. Listen, I'm expecting some snow from the Snowmen for sure."
And Abjack yesterday, he really just felt confident. I don't think they're worried about that rematch. And
all right, boys, might be time to finally put on
amazing that Gen G got top 8 at
the jersey.
We want to be number 1. We are competitors and we won't settle.
Got this absolute thing of beauty right here. Can I yeah, there you go. Got the Chronic jersey right there, best player. Not really, but still my goat.
Seen this camera angle in this room of this player when he was first picked up by Gen G, and kind of the nervous laughter that was constantly on his face. Now settled in, locked in, a veteran, a major champion. This roster has matured over time.
Sure have matured over time. FK got there, coming for over.
Still kind of small, even though this is an extra large. It's crazy.
And Chronic, you have to expect this team to perform.
Dude, you can't even see it.
They did start picking up on the back half of Major 1, and then ultimately did go up all the way to Game 7 against Genomates Alpine, who did ultimately win the Copenhagen Major. And now they're trying to go back and qualifier wins. They just added Coach Rob G and the Bezos.
Yes,
you can tell me all about him.
Look at Rob. Okay, first of all, Coach Chrome, definitely one of the smartest minds in the game. We know that from the work that he's done previously on teams. You can ask anybody who's worked under Chrome. He's been able to really put in a lot of work, being able to break down plays, and he's just a strong addition. No hype man, no cheerleader here. He's all about the business. And Chrome's definitely been able to do his work preparing for this matchup. So we'll see what he's got in store for us.
All right, well, Gen G getting locked and loaded. The Snowmen on the other side also prepared there. I did love hearing from Coach Impulse that he's not for the Snowmen. This isn't his first time coaching. He actually has a
Dang, someone's favorite on Twitter.
parkour of all things.
It might be favored in chat too.
How to convince someone, how to teach someone to do something and overcome hurdles, overcome their own mental obstacles directly translates. Really cool seeing someone that has experience coaching other things coming into Rocket League here and seeing it pay off. The Snowmen here in top 4. So, chat, who do you think's gonna win? Let us know in the chat. Hashtag GGM1.
You know who I think could win, obviously.
Let's get your votes in
coin.
here. The coin.
was so
The coin's gonna win. Please don't.
The coin went 4 for 4. This coin did not get it wrong.
Do not pick Snowman. I'm gonna be.
Every time. So I'm curious to see if it'll predict blue at some point. If we can get our
Statistically, we are screwed.
I did kind of alluded to this earlier. We do all think Gen G is going to take.
That's
this one down.
crazy.
I love that.
We've been talking a lot about what the Snowmen can do. We can talk about it here as well as we want, but let's just get the coins vote in. It goes orange.
Hey, let's go. We got the coin on our side.
They got Gen G. Coin, you gotta go blue at some time, man. Okay, just saying, like, come on.
Flip better.
Yeah,
Stop
Let's start
breaking
going
it.
blue. Let's start going blue soon. Don't have to worry about that.
They'll get there. Let's see what's chat at.
Wow. I mean, they were 50-50 yesterday when we swept, so.
Snowmen have some believers. And favorites there for a moment. Wait, get us back to Snowmen. Come on, chat.
Daz, go vote. Hurry.
You can believe.
Hurry.
Yeah, Daz, go vote for him. Wait, all right, take it off the screen. Snowmen.
Wait, stop.
Literally the favorites here. The favorites in chat, the team that most fans, the most popular team in the match is ready to take on the favorites here. Gen G on one side, trying to prove that the Snowmen loss in Swiss, that was just a fluke. That was Friday. This is Championship Sunday. This is where they rule. Snowmen do not care about your history, folks. Get up.
Let's go, boys.
Snowmen versus Gen G.
Little nervous.
Spring is in the air, but there's a cold
Who we get?
front
Stacks
moving
and
through the snow
Jorby, probably?
into spring. I guess it would be an upside. I mean, this is the number 2 seed from the Swiss, so we don't know exactly how good
Game
they
Top,
are.
maybe?
This is their litmus test. Can they run it back and take down Gen G again when it matters most?
Listen, they've done it once. They
Oh, Hercules.
absolutely could
That's not
do it
terrible.
Again, Gen G's been a little bit shaky throughout this weekend, which kind of feels weird to say, but there's a team to bounce back. It would be.
What is that car, FK?
Apparently, Jack, Chronic, and First Killer looking to get revenge in this rematch here today.
Oh, reveal will have a shot here, and it's wide open.
I was gonna say, Jack can't be nearly as bad as he was Friday, but, you know, never mind.
From Frosty, all over First Killer.
It's just, it's such a... You don't need to go. You didn't-
Of Frosty to just continue to
Be a little
push
patient.
forward one touch after the other and then allow his teammate to get the finish.
Yes, let's go. Fire back. What a shot, dude. He got so much speed on that. 60 mile per hour? Bruh.
It's a kickoff that just dies at
Standstill roller is crazy.
It was Reveal who went over to the corner. He turned upfield instead of back. And shocker, he couldn't get back to the net. Johnny's gonna have that video up on YouTube for eternity. And everybody's gonna continue to make the same mistake. Reveal picked his spot. And he almost...
It is crazy to me how many people continue to turn upfield. It's just not worth
A
it.
whole lot to work with. Trying to buy his teammates time to get in position. Scribbles is
Like,
there
you
with
gotta
him.
what?
And he got a piece of this as well. The demo one, apparently Jack puts Gen G in a bit of disarray. But Jack into the play and clears that one back out.
I feel like you can tell if you have to flip, go forward or back.
How low boost
Like-
Gen G has been sitting on for a bit, and I think again it's a testament to the Snowmen knowing there's
Oh, this is
very
not
few ways
bueno.
to get around Gen
Not
G,
good.
and boost starving them and bumping them out of the way is probably the surest bet that you can make on yourselves, and that's exactly what
Oh, this is a goal.
Here comes another bump. Scribbles on a First Killer.
Wow, what a
From
sell.
Frosty comes in, but Jack's got the save.
They are not
Nah,
messing
that's
around at all.
good challenge.
Working great as a team, trying to pin down Gen G, but GGM1 has escaped the zone for a moment. Now they're right back on defense. Jack just around reveal. Dumped right back in, though, around the boards, and Chronic and First Killer will have to figure out who takes charge. It was Chronic. First Killer remains on the back wall, but that's cleared away. Gen G out of harm's way yet again, and threatening to score here. Chronic, no boost.
Oh, what a... No, First Killer!
but Frosty takes charge and Snowmen fend off Gen G. Can they turn it into offense? No, first killer in the way. Scribbles to the backboard, needs to drop it down and can't.
And Abject,
big shot and
no,
save.
that's a huge shot off that one. And the one that makes me a little nervous is how low on boost Jack was. Again, I just keep keeping my eye on that. How low in
Oh, dang. Just a little too out of reach.
This one. Here's another
It was a
huge shot.
goal.
Great try to attempt to shoot up, but transition comes out from Gen G. It's back. Jack's gonna take a shot.
Oh,
This one
that's
doesn't find
a
its
bad
way.
miss.
It's a slow connection off it. And again, quick transitions from Snowmen are what have been allowing them to keep this pressure up so consistently.
Snowmen have done a good job keeping Gen G guessing who's actually going to take the shot. Again, working great as a team. They're going to need to be great. Frosty, back wall,
Goal.
scribbles there, and he scores. Chronic couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
I love this. This is honestly sheer confidence at this point too. But
It's just a poor
Frosty setting up his team.
rotation.
Scribbles just there, patiently waiting, ready to go off this one. 1-goal lead for Snowmen.
I bet they covered the net this time on the kickoff. Let's see what happens. This time it does go deep into Gen G territory. Chronic will start it off. Frosty's there with a full tank. So too is Reveal.
Oh, Chronic almost just peeked.
And now watch Scribbles in transition. Oh,
Good save by
apparently
Jack.
had it read. Well done by Jack, keeping Gen G only down 1. Frosty's going to come onto this one, but Chronic with a touch to disrupt his
What the heck?
And Scribbles will just power
Oh, this is
away.
not ideal.
Take it himself. Frosty waiting underneath. And Snowmen
Double?
have their
Okay, that's a good
attack
double.
stall out there.
You got a minute and 35.
Nice! Let's go.
Said, no, we're gonna tie it up right here. He had quite a
They made a
bit
bad
of
mistake
space to
and-
work with. Again, the pinch and the air dribble over. Frosty tried to get it read, but even a touch off that one is not enough
It was just
to stop Jack's efforts.
Both Reveal and Frosty made a mistake.
Frosty
We finally capitalized.
Reveal, giving him the ball there and just didn't really have a plan for getting that ball away from Jack, so he just slips it right in. We're all tied up again. Twice Snowmen have led in this game. It has been short-lived. Reveal gonna take it himself. Chronic stuffs him. Frosty coming up and clipped a bit of that ball from first killer. And that
Oh, this
goes
is
right to the
a
sky.
goal.
Reveal has to avoid contact and gets the shot off. He had a defender coming in behind him looking for the demo. Could not catch up. And
Yeah, Abject just-
Snowmen the lead again.
Abject's just scared for his life over there.
Knew that there was pretty much 2 places that ball could have gone.
They just play such good offense.
Upper 90
Crazy.
in the left or bottom 90 in the left as well. And dude had the perfect slot on that one. 1-goal lead again, but this is what we've seen time and time again. How quickly does Gen G respond to it off this one? You got a minute left to go here in game number 1. You've got a lead. Can you hold on?
Gotta hold on now for less than a minute. Chronic.
Gotta get that flick.
Net's open if he can get
Yeah.
to it, he can! And the lead is 2. Hat trick for Reveal.
Huge shot off this one, and I loved that he went up to do the challenge off of it. Goes and finds his way through.
Oh boy.
He's massive off this one again, but I will say, Gen G kind of thrive in pressure sometimes. 47 seconds is more than enough. Off the kickoff is Jack up into the air. Gonna take his time, reset over 1, tries to take a shot, Scribbles with a save.
There's gotta be battle stations now for Gen G. First killer, needed the flip reset. Couldn't get a shot away. And now Frosty takes over. Good comms from Snowmen. Scribbles is there on the doorstep. And Chronic keeps Gen G alive in this game, but they gotta hurry. Frosty will slow him down. First killer, 1 more needed. Reveal just pops it away. And Gen G very quickly
Yeah,
running
this is-
out of time here.
That's game.
10 seconds. Frosty from the wing, no. Chronic pops it away. But Gen G's just not going to have enough time. This has to go into the net.
Yeah, this Snowman team, man, is just so...
Snowmen make a statement in game 1. They get tied up twice, but then finally Reveal scores, and they don't look back from there. A hat trick.
I don't know how they did it, but
MVP candidate.
Genji looks good.
Snowmen
They look
take
good.
game 1.
There's a reason he's in MVP contention, and it's for good calling like that. He looks so good, but the one thing I want to say is all the way around, Snowmen as a unit against Gen G looked like they came into this with a game plan. They knew what they want to do to slow Gen G down, force them to play their pace of play, and that's, I feel like, where they're starting to thrive. Gen G, it's a rare thing to say, but Gen G looked slightly uncomfortable at times.
They did, and I think it was a lot of just kind of being kept off balance defensively, right? Because a lot of times you'll see, even in these plays where Snowmen are on the attack, and you're not quite sure who's going to set the play up towards the back wall. In this case, it was Frosty a couple of times, but then a few other shots you see a couple guys kind of crisscross in front, and it's not the guy you necessarily expect to take the shot. And this Mobile One high performance replay shows exactly how Snowmen kept Gen G off balance. And you see a lot of times only the one guy at the net, not a chance to stop the two-man attack from Snowmen. So hey, they did a good job getting a numbers advantage in the offensive end. They keep Gen G guessing. Will that continue into game 2? We know Chrome, a very capable coach. A lot of adjustments on the way as we go to Forbidden
Oh
Temple.
my god.
Oh man, but you gotta look at Frosty right now. Dude is bobbing and weaving all throughout the Gen G defense on this one. Chronic has to go from the backboard to try and give them tiny bit of space to breathe, but Reveal says no, and there it is. Those two-man offensive plays from the Snowmen are so consistent.
Oh my god.
They know it is a great play to get past Gen G, and I think Gen G's doing their best to try and anticipate it a little bit more. Get, like you said, Chrome probably had a small game plan in the few moments that they had in between matches off this one, but First Killer, that's the player, the pop-off player that you know if he gets space and he can solo, this can completely turn the series on its head for Gen G.
Maybe a little bit of panic there on the defensive end from Snowman, and it could be costly. Reveal.
Team plays just aren't coming out right now.
In the tank. Frosty grabs the full boost from midfield. Got the demo, but it's Chronic who does just get a piece of that ball on the way through, and apparently Jack has his shot blocked way back deep into Gen G territory. Watch out for Reveal. Another demo on Jack as Frosty tries to win that one forward. It doesn't work out, and First Killer gets Gen G out of the zone. I don't know, I see Snowmen kind of being a little jumpy on the defensive end.
It's really good speed and like physicality from Snowmen.
90 seconds, and First Killer might have something to say about it. Against Scribbles, second touch no, and Frosty clears.
Great anticipation there from Frosty too, and I love how quickly he's able to transition off of it.
It's a lot of hesitation.
This one doesn't quite find its way on through, and Gen G go right back into attack mode.
Yeah.
This one up into the air,
What a
but a
demo.
stops Gen G for their efforts for time being. And again, they continue to try and push forward, but everybody on Snowman is almost playing man-to-man at some points. They're going for the bumps, they're going for the demos. Everything that you can think of to keep Gen G at bay has been done.
Shots coming in left, right, and center, but they've all been stopped so far. Frosty's shot is stopped way out in front by Jack. That's dropped down. Reveal might have been there, but he had to deal with Jack.
Aw, I mean, that's a tough shot.
The tough angle shot.
You can't even be really mad that he missed that. Oh my god.
One through the D. That doesn't work out either. So now Frosty with Scribbles in behind him. Reveal up ahead. Scribbles has to slow down Chronic, and he does so.
Here comes First, great save there. Gonna try and leave this one for Jack, but again, bumps coming through so consistently. First Killer trying to get Gen G out of their half. Frosty stopping him right in the mid. Scribbles lurking, but a solo shot is all that it takes. Frosty finds his way through.
They just didn't think Frosty had another touch or had his... My gosh! He just kept them all almost in a trance. And then the dodge at the last moment completely threw them for a loop. And Frosty opens the scoring after a couple assists in game 1. Now Scribbles trying to keep this ball alive for Reveal, who was lethal in the first game. He's waiting for Chronic. Can he get rid of Jack?
Yep.
No, but Scribbles can. And Chronic at least got the touch on.
Come on, oh my god.
First Killer to set up Chronic.
Damn, y'all lost game 1.
Dude, they're looking really good. Like,
I put 2K on Snow, so.
oh, this is not good. They're playing the, like,
Oh, 2,000 champ points. Bryce thought I meant $2,000.
oh my god. But
Just imaginary currency on Twitch. But
Snowman?
basically, I bet on Snow winning because they had the higher ratio. So.
Snowmen are playing their game, and Genji is not.
Oh shit!
Like I can't even really be upset. They're just playing really well right now.
Yeah.
Lots of demos, lots of physicality. They're straight up dusting us. But this whole team just looks so uncomfortable right now. I definitely feel a little bit worse than about
Well,
losing
y'all are
one.
playing. Y'all. Well, I guess the series was close yesterday too, but I was gonna say y'all look like too much worse.
Drop it down. Chronic delayed shot saved
Oh.
by Frosty, and the
Oh
Snowmen
shit!
take this lead to the final 30
I'm
seconds.
tinting my.
Will it
I'm
be
so
true
tinting my
goals?
window
No,
soon
Reveal
because I can't deal with this fucking
apparently
heat.
Jack, and then he'll
This is
have ball
horrible.
forward for Frosty to deal with.
We just haven't been able to.
Tint my window. If I do it myself, I could do it for like less than like $100. But if I pay somebody to do it, it's gonna be like 200. Yep.
They're just playing like crazy defense.
Yeah, they really are.
The Snowmen, but pressure is on their defensive end right now. Snowmen got to play these next 6 seconds very carefully. A bump onto Jack keeps this.
Come on, Chronic.
In Florida, they
Yeah.
let the back windows be 15%, I think.
No! That's a
35
goal!
up front.
But it hit the ground and Snowmen walk
You're
away
technically
with
not
game
allowed to
two.
tint the front window, but if you just do like 50%, they can't tell.
Out of Gen G Mobile One Racing after game 2.
Yeah. If you do, so the tint like darkness doesn't really matter. It's what kind of tint you get and how UV ray resistant it is, or how heat resistant it is. So it doesn't make your car hot as shit, especially because I have leather all in this fucking car.
All right, let's
Make it horrible.
let's take a timeout, guys.
Did y'all just lose again?
Yes, dude, they're playing really fucking good. It's annoying.
Yeah, that defense is crazy.
Their one goal was an own goal. Or kind of an own goal, but
as they have a few times so far in this series, and Snowmen have used that to their advantage, and now it's on to Chrome to come up with an answer for Gen G.
Chrome, this is where your coaching plays a part.
It's really interesting.
Yeah.
Very young teams
About
that have
that.
been able to perfect. I use the word perfectly very.
How long has he
loosely
been
in
the
this, but
coach?
Perfectly figure out Gen G.
I imagine probably about 2 weeks.
Snowmen are one of those teams.
So he's
Maybe
only
longer.
had 2 weeks.
2.5 probably. About 2. They probably
To work
made the
with him
change.
before a fucking qualifier. The second best team in NA, and you gave your brand new coach only 2.5 weeks to work
I mean,
with your
they
players.
probably brought him in immediately after the major. So since the major,
Oh. Well, why would they just now announce that he signed them?
because that's how they always wait to the last fucking second to announce signing instead of been on like happening for weeks.
Okay.
That's just what happens.
I thought whenever they announced the signing, that's the day that that person was signed.
No,
Because on
Technic-
Wikipedia, the day that they announced the signing is the join date that it says on there. I'm pretty sure.
well, yeah,
Because it
because
says
that's the
that he
day.
got signed on the 26th or something like that.
Well, that's the day he officially joins. That doesn't mean he wasn't working with them behind the scenes for weeks.
Oh, okay, I see.
All right. Chrome's pretty good. Well, now they're down 0-2 to the
That's just when it
So
becomes official.
you think Zen was working behind the scenes with Vitality long before he
Well,
joined?
well, I mean, Zen like was signed to Vitality like 6 months before he was unbanned. So yeah.
No, I meant even before that.
Well, that's different. I feel like because they signed Zen like with the knowledge that he wouldn't immediately be a starter. They were just signing him to like straight up just claim him more than just
Yeah.
like actually because they.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that was the greatest thing that Vitality could have ever done.
Well, yeah, it was obviously
Like that's gotta be one of the greatest GM moves in Rocket League history.
it was 100% the right move, and
Yeah.
No one
Like,
will say
it doesn't
anything,
get
but-
much better than that. It doesn't. It doesn't
they just
really.
Vitality just knew that he was going to be really good, and they wanted to make sure they had him claimed before it was before anyone could get a chance.
You know what really upsets me now?
Hmm.
Well, I guess Tim said he still wouldn't do anybody under 15. But you remember that the GC1 that we wanted to put on our team?
Oh, dude, I don't remember his name.
The
I know
cat guy.
Oh yeah, Big Cat.
Something.
Big Cat.
Yeah.
He doesn't even play the game anymore, so.
Yeah. Or like Kirk.
Kirk doesn't. Kirk barely plays the game either. Almost no one really that from that
Yeah,
time.
but if we had got him on the team, then they would keep playing.
Maybe. Yes, let's go. There we go.
Just score.
Yeah.
Nice. Finally. Took y'all a whole fucking game. A game in a minute and a half.
Looking awkward to go back and save that shot. Gen G, all it takes is 2 seconds of confidence and a slot, and you're back up in a lead.
But Snowmen, they are definitely establishing themselves as
Yeah.
part of the NA lead.
Yeah.
Maybe
for
not
real.
like.
Oh, what are they? A bubble team or are they an actual org?
No, they're no, they're not. I wouldn't really consider them a bubble team because they've.
Well, they're not like they're an established team, but like, are they technically a bubble team?
I wouldn't just because they're orgless doesn't mean really they're bubble team. I consider a bubble team is like a team that's like making main events on occasion. They've made all but one. So
Oh, okay.
they've made 3 of the 4, so they're definitely good enough. Like
Wait, you're talking about the qualifiers or the majors?
like the main event. They've made 3 of the 4 main events
Oh, nice.
this season. And like I think they almost came top 8 in another one, but this one they've just completely elevated their game. It's like I don't even think Gen G's playing like Gen G's not playing good by any means, but like I also think that Snowmen are just playing exactly how they want to play. Without like they're doing exactly what they want to do. Gen G just aren't making them uncomfortable at all. And that's the biggest problem. Oh, that's...
It just felt like it took forever to get there. Now this shot blocked, and Chronic had to jump into action. Frosty lurking there on the doorstep.
It's a huge redirect from Jack there. This one
Oh my god.
go to the center, and it does somehow. Nobody from Gen G anticipated that one to go through, but they go back to the drawing board. This one gets left for Jack to take a shot there.
This might be
Scribble sends this one out
awkward.
to the corner.
Not
Pressure
good
doesn't
challenge.
stop. Here comes First Killer, leaves this one. Jack again, corner, shot from First.
There we go.
This one's in.
Okay, this is a lot better. What we like to see.
With 2:08 left on the clock.
Are you doing a watch party?
Yeah.
Have found the
Okay.
net. First Killer, 100% lethal. 3-1 lead now with 2:08 to go, and this is more of the game that Gen G has been accustomed to throughout this weekend. Where they're
Whoa,
actually
buddy,
able to
let's
generate a lot of
drive.
shots. Only 7 shots a game of the first couple of games where they came in averaging almost 12. They have been slowed down significantly so far in this.
Oh my god, what is...
Tucking one in there was Frosty. Reveal and Scribbles can't break through.
Get it past Frosty and it's a goal.
Looking for a hat trick, but denied by
Frosty played that really well.
Oh, you can see it too. Gen G is now anticipating them cheating up just a little bit too far at times, trying to catch them off of a small mistake, and now they're getting bunched up. Probably more so than they would like. And First Killer, enough.
You have a
space
real
to
big
get
thing
off,
for
so
like
not quite able to get
losing
off
and then
target,
just
though.
having like
Snowman,
random
break
high
out
scoring
of
ass
even on
games.
low boost, Jack is sending this ball forward.
Yeah, we're
Like,
really
I did
good.
the same thing
We're really
yesterday.
good off. Well,
Like,
we're
y'all-
really good off timeouts too. Like it's like kind of like
Yeah.
literally the first 2 games after we took a timeout at the major, we scored like 4 and 5 points or something. We're just,
Alright.
we're just good at.
Fuck,
Right.
I gotta go in Target. Well, good thing this isn't the G2 series, so
Yeah.
I'll join back after this is over. But
Right. Is that it? I don't know. I'm sure. I'm tripping.
So now Reveal, outlet to Scribbles, and this is the most that Snowmen have been spaced out for the last minute. Scribbles stopped by Jack. Frosty keeping it alive. Reveal thought about it, but he burned so much boost coming up. Frosty with the steal. He calls everybody off, so he'll take it himself, and first killer just eats him up.
Honestly, I feel like this is where experience is starting to come into play. In terms of nerves, you can feel, like you said, that Snowmen are panicking despite being
Oh my
up
God.
2-0 uncontested. This is the
Oh, you need
moment
that
of a challenge
boost,
that
FK.
pretty much throughout this entire series, 'cause they seem
Stealing that boost
so
would have been
in
huge.
control
You just
in their
flipped for
first
no
games,
reason.
and now they've lost it, and they're struggling so hard to get it back. This one off the backboard. Reveal not quite in a position to try and take a shot. Instead, it's first killer running away with it. Gonna take one more.
There we go.
Efforts, but this one hits the
We're back. We're fighting back. We're fighting back.
Respond in the series, and now we've got a proper semifinal between these two teams on our hands.
Gen G takes a timeout, and then they come back and win. I swear, I guess the timeout bump is real. You know, time and time again, I keep coming into a weekend thinking, all right, this is the weekend where we finally disprove the myth of the timeout buff. Nope. Gen G, get back on the right foot. They're back within one here in this series after they get 8 shots to Snowmen 6. Of course, the big difference there, they held Reveal to only 1 goal. But again, his scoring streak continues, and his rapid pace continues. So we look back at the Mobile 1 high performance replay, and it does favor Gen G Mobile 1 Racing. Very little in the way of the Snowmen's attack this time around, and we saw it at the end of that game, Herc. A lot of panic from the Snowmen. Down a couple
Such a
of goals.
good shot.
Maybe they figure, doesn't matter if we lose by
That's
5 goals or
crazy
2,
save by
still a
Chronic
loss.
too.
But man, they were just kind of falling all over each other in the second half of that game.
Yeah, I think what started to almost get them out of their
How does
moment was
what's his name? FKC with that giant thing in his face, a giant mic stand in his face.
And that was again one of the first moments.
That'd be
where
so
we
distracting to me.
Not in control anymore. It probably caught them off guard a little bit because they weren't expecting it. They probably anticipated, you know, consistently being able to keep up the pace of play that they were going with. We saw them still going for the 2-man plays. The difference, Gen G intercepted so many of those this time that it made it way harder for Snowmen to recreate what they did in games 1 and 2.
Well, Scribbles demolished behind.
Oh my God.
Hey, everybody jumping around as Frosty was chased.
I understand what Jack was going for, but I don't know if he could have scored it either off the pass, but
Frosty bringing this down to ground. He saw
that's
Chronic coming on. Jack taken out. Reveal has to go for the midfield boost as he had the ball knocked away from him. Chronic with nothing in the tank, still going after Frosty, and Reveal kind of took charge. Frosty calls him off, and Snowmen right now is still in a bit of disarray, but they will clear the zone.
Oh, that's a good bump dodge.
Right back in, courtesy of Chronic and First Killer.
Oh, Chronic.
On an open net, and he can't get the follow.
Okay.
Was with him.
FK can shoot. FK can shoot at least.
Oh my God, you talk about, you know, Snowmen looking slightly discombobulated. This is pure panic. You are in zero communication with each other at that point. They look like they're playing their own game. And because of that, rotation doesn't even exist in the moment. And these are
Oh, this is not good.
shots for Gen G.
Great save by FK.
Not be said for Snowmen. Nothing you get from here out will be free. It has
Good save.
to be earned, especially with Chronic coming out with saves like this, not once but twice.
I really appreciate Snowman's demo game though. It's really
He'd have had an open net as Chronic makes the easy save. And
they don't like force it the way like LG does or something.
Found their groove quickly out of the zone in transition, but that's a good catch by Frosty on the backboard.
They're just so good at rotating through demos.
That sets up First Killer. Reveal was up there for him though.
Oh, this is a.
Scribbles will clear the
It's
way.
just this is bad.
Frosty double tap. Oh, he hit it on the goal line, and it's cleared away.
Chronic should have.
Oh, that is so
We should have been punished. Chronic jumped when he just shouldn't, as last back when he really shouldn't have.
From Snowmen in this game and last
We just
game
didn't get
back.
punished.
And then here comes Gen G on the quick transition back to counter every effort that Snowmen have tried to put in. This shot just wide. First Killer's not going to let the pressure in there. Not one, but 2 touches. Leaves this one for Jack.
Gen G? Play I don't. Really? I don't think they play anything like LG.
First Killer's got to be shaking his head going, is this happening again? This happened to his phase team time and again where they'd miss some open nets. Their accuracy betrayed them. First killer, though.
That might just be me.
Not on point this time as that's dropped down in front.
No chasing merchants.
Trying to keep it alive. And he does.
I don't know. I don't think Gen G's really as much of a demo chaser. Like, yeah, Jack loves to like play a field and demo, like get demos, but I just don't think they're really as demo chasey. But I do think that they're very like their first man is very aggressive like LG's, but I think Jack isn't as much always going for demos as he is just trying to find like whatchamacallit, trying to find like field passes and butts and whatnot. What? Oh my god. What a whiff. You have so much boost, Jack. Cannot be missing that as a pro.
That's a great read by Scribbles, too. I mean, he jumps up. He knows Chronic is going to try to control that, and he had the perfect read. And Gen G not able to recover. Excellently done.
Oh, that's
back into this game now, all tied up. Now with a minute and a half remaining. Chronic all day to play this ball. As Scribbles running around, he got apparently Jack at the back line. Chronic still moving forward. You can stop one player, but you eventually have to get to the ball. They do. And Frosty now met with apparently Jack. First killer, he can stay onto this ball. He does. And
just need quicker follow-ups.
So no sustained attack that time for Gen G. Chronic a little more careful this time with the ball. Kept it close to the vest.
Oh, this is not ideal.
Everybody's scrambling back for
oh my god.
And they do get back in time to defend in the final.
We're just giving away possession constantly. Literally, like every touch is just a throwaway. That's the problem right now. There's no controlled possessions going on right now. That one's good, but yeah, I don't really know how Jack thought he was gonna do much with a bump there.
You have the opportunity to take Gen G to match point unless they score here, and they do. 17 seconds in.
Fucking finally. See, this is the shit that's like good teams do. Been waiting for all fucking.
This unexpected aggression, surprise snowmen. The two-man play between Jack and FK works perfectly. Gen G in front, right at the end of regulation. One last charge here for the snowmen, and that touch from Reveal.
Like, it frustrates me because Gen G does like. Oh yeah, FK has been absolutely hard carrying. Chronic is just, he's shivering in his fucking timbers right now, and Jack's kind of, he's doing whatever. I don't know what happened to Chronic, dude, because that dude was cooking the last 2 days. FK, though, has come alive. He has come alive. You can see, man, Chronic, like, even after a win, Chronic just looks so... You can just tell, like, they're, like, by their, like, how their what, body language, that's what I'm looking for. You can just tell by their body language that they're just, like, so frustrated with this performance. They're very, like, because this is not a series, they should be, like, I'm not gonna say you're in disrespect Snowman, they're a great team, but this is a, Gen G, have got to be winning this.
They call a timeout, and what that all adds up to, both teams have used their one timeout, and this best of 7 turns into
it's just mistakes that shouldn't be happening.
timeouts available between Gen G and Snowman.
The inconsistency is, it's very, they're playing very inconsistent this weekend.
And a grand final to go on top of that, and it could very well still be this Snowmen squad continuing their incredible run through this first qualifying weekend of the second split. But in their way is a Gen G squad that has all the momentum in this semifinal.
But it's a lot better.
Right now,
A lot better.
Gen G are very accustomed to that grand final. They've already made 2 out of the last 3, and they were the last reigning champs as far as the finals go. And we saw them at LAN, right? So they like you said, it hasn't even just been momentum throughout the weekend. It's been momentum just throughout the season for them. This is probably one of the bigger challenges that they've had to face in terms of, you know, being a little bit rocky on your playstyle and
What?
gathering your footing. But like you said, the timeout.
Luckily, if we win this series, we get some. We don't have to go straight into the grand finals. That's a good thing. We get some time to like calm. They get some time to calm themselves and regroup because they gotta. I mean, we gotta win first. So we gotta win first. That's the important thing.
Back in round 3, Gen G made a big statement. I think they dropped 6 goals on the Snowmen to keep that series alive, and then Snowmen finished out the series. Both teams scored 10 goals each in that series with each other. They were neck and neck the whole way. Snowmen just happened to win game 5.
I still really love what I'm seeing out of Snowman.
With the series time,
They're gonna be a fun team to watch this split, and I really
7 this time, but we're underway at the Aquadome.
see that's the creativity like on the passing that we've needed. Like obviously got stuffed, but that's just good defense. It's no like it's good offense though. Good offense met by good defense. And that's going to happen. But we just need plays like that. The midfield passes that really catch out teams when they overcommit.
Well, Scribbles will bring it to the wing. Here we go. Scribbles from the sky. Easy stop by Chronic. He certainly made it look easy. Then hard out of the corner goes Frosty. Not quite the touch he was looking for there. He was
I love they're getting really good demos. They're making it really hard on us, these demos. Yes. Oh no, Chronic missed the boost. That would have been so good, but he missed the boost. Oh, that's a mid-touch. They're panicking. We gotta capitalize on the panic. Nice.
In this top 4, as reveal, blocks one away, and Frosty will continue the defensive effort. But right now, they are hemmed in their zone.
I hope they get signed.
Just looking for some
They're a good team.
escape.
They deserve.
Finding much. Oh, great pass, Jack over to Chronic, and they just made him look silly.
They're so good. They're so good when they do this shit. I swear to God, this is a textbook Gingy fucking play. This is the shit that won them the fall major. Passes like that, you love it.
The Snowmen in those last moments there. Great play from Gen G. They get their lead off this one. Now the answer is how quickly can the Snowmen respond? Because before it was
And we fucking just get beat.
It's gonna be a little reminiscent of games 1 and 2. They respond literally seconds later.
Chronic was just way. I mean, it's just a good play by Frosty. Chronic was up slow, but
An immediate answer, and that's gonna hurt for Gen G. I mean, a pretty passing play where it feels like, all right, now you've kind of asserted dominance. Oh, Reveal made the save coming back off the post.
the reveal has just been so good this weekend.
Kickoff goal back to Gen G. And now apparently Jack up first for this. Great pass down to Chronic. Surely they score again. They do.
Dude, Chronic is like. Chronic honestly has really underrated flicks.
From him. Look at this pass down.
I swear, like, he has some of the best flicks in the game. But he's just so, like, he doesn't play much ones, and, like, when he plays ones, he's such an aerial-based player that you don't really see it. The dude has really good flicks.
This one feels like it might be a little bit more of a shootout. Frosty down over to Scribbles, shot on target and in, and the Snowmen respond.
I mean, this is just.
Y'all calm down.
It's just a poor kickoff.
My goodness. I think everybody's
Jack got beat to the mid boost, which means he couldn't get back.
was in a real tough spot on the back wall. Great decision to dish that off to Scribbles. A little more aggression out of Snowmen, and it's serving them well enough, but they are still locked in a battle here. Chronic got a piece of this. Reveal and Scribbles are all there. Then Frosty.
Jack's fucking taking the sneak route to get some boosts.
Decision making that you see out of Snowman, you kind of go, all right, well, you know, you're
Oh, this is not good. FK's got to be up soon. Oh, FK doesn't have boost either. Dude, none of them have boost.
First killer comes out of that with the ball. And
Oh my God.
very
My man launched that shit to the moon.
For Chronic, and he'll just play the possession game, waiting for a better opportunity. Now it's presented itself, trying to get around reveal. Good luck.
Here comes first. Again,
Oh boy.
they just want to keep it in the half for now, but a massive.
I think Chronic
on that one. I don't even
was
know what
predicting Scribbles to touch that, so he got a really wacky touch.
Here's a
But
huge
no.
demo though. Great transition there from Chronic, down over back to himself off the backboard. I don't know, it's just you can feel the game physically
I am very
starting to
nervous.
slow down.
Yeah, a little bit, but it feels like it might be speeding up in the minds of Snowmen because they're getting a little jumpy again. Left without much boost in the tank collectively. First killer trying to pick him apart. Reveal's got all the boost. Now Scribbles gets some, and he's going to need to jump in the way. And that's a clear ball. Dumped off to the corner, but Jack kept going out to midfield.
Well, I like the
And first killer forced to bring
like
us all the way
not the
back.
thought process. That's not the word before. I like the vision with some of these passes. They're not perfectly executing, but I do like the vision. It's a lot more than just like
Sent off by Frosty.
Snowman's just like
Backboard, Scribbles enough
uh,
in the tank.
solo playing everything.
That bounce up could be dangerous. Abjack off the backboard. Chronic's there to try and follow. And Genji, most you can do is just keep the pressure going, taking turns one after the other. But the Snowmen have been doing a
Oh,
great
first
job
killer.
fending off
What
every
are we doing, brother?
shot that Genji have put on target.
Oh, that ball-
Oh, yes, that's a great,
Jack, and the Jack attack is alive
great
and
stuff,
well.
great stuff.
NG back in front.
That was the biggest curse I think I've done in real
Great
time,
touch.
is to commend the Snowmen defense for once. They held Genji off for so long, and then Genji goes, all right, you guys are playing great defense. If you're not on the field, you can't do that anymore. And that's exactly what happens. Genji up by one with less than a minute to go in game 5.
How are Snowmen going to answer this one? I mean, this looks very similar to game 1. But
That
this
should
one
be a
is
goal.
wide.
Yes.
And the
There we go.
follow-up, and it really is similar to game 1, where Genji would go in front, Snowmen would answer back, then Snowmen would answer again, then Genji answered. It's just the other way around now, and the same score line from game 1. Genji up by 2, and that's really going to force Snowmen to throw caution to the wind, which they've kind of done anyways. And they don't convert on this effort off the kickoff, and Genji will stabilize.
Yeah, I feel like Snowmen almost thrive in just the almost just going with the flow kind of mindset, and that's kind of what has caught Genji off guard at some moments in time. We talked about it where we feel like, you know, maybe Snowmen are playing a little bit too close together, but for them it works. And I feel like when they start to overthink that, that's where they get caught off guard. But they're trying to go back for it. Frosty trying to open up a field there, taking Jack off the field, leaving some room there for reveal. Scribbles with a bump, huge bump in the net off that one, but there's just not enough time at that point. Genji kill the ball, and they
There we
are
go.
the first ones to head to match point.
Genji with 3 straight after dropping the first 2. Snowmen came out with all the energy. All
Alright, this is literally the major over again. Let's not choke this.
Genji has
Let's not choke this on Neo Tokyo. Dude, Chronic had
last 3 games,
off.
and it's Genji 1 win away from getting into the grand finals. You know, the way everybody expected them to do so. I mean, look at this great passing play that kicked things off, and he thought, all right, it's Genji's series, and Snowmen are just along for the ride, but then they answered back, and it was just haymakers getting lobbed back and forth.
I'm really scared for how good this,
Genji solidified their lead just the same way Snowmen did in game 1 of this series. Almost a carbon copy.
I'm really scared for how good this Snowman team's gonna be with when they get more experience under their belt.
Maybe with some overtime.
If they use these runs as learning experiences rather than like being upset, you know, like getting frustrated from not winning at all or whatever. If they keep capitalizing on all these impressive performances, I'm really scared for how good this team's gonna be like next season. If they stick together, they might split and, you know, but all 3 of these players are players to be looking out for next season.
That you can pinball this around them almost too easily for Genji.
They might be
It's not a
They might be getting some really good opportunities.
Chronic takes a shot. Frosty sends it off. And
I like all the prodigies that are coming out this season. Aqua, Scribbles, Frosty.
Reveal, just right back out to first killer. Serves it up and reveal.
The next up in NA are finally starting to take over.
For Scribbles to run on to, but there's first killer.
We just need
Apparently Jack fake going after Frosty, then turned on reveal, but the snowmen.
Oh my god, FJX upfield. All we need we're gonna see a lot more of like the old guard kind of players like Palm and Nolly. Reddles, I think it's probably, I'm gonna be honest, I think Reddles has made his last major. He might be good enough to make Worlds. We'll see. But I think I think we might have seen Reddles at his last land. Oh my god, Frosty is dunking his own teammate. Ooh, really poor. Yeah, the snowmen, like, they're just hard panicking right now. This is like, this is just nerves and lack of experience. That's
a little awkward there, couldn't get to it. Chronic adds another to his tally, his 5th goal of this series. Just about all of them have been high impact as well. I think they kind of forgot somebody when we were talking about MVPs earlier. Chronic has been amazing.
yeah, you fucking did. Instead, you put LJ, who was the worst player on his team yesterday. I will never I like LJ, but like, I literally saw him hit 2 double taps, and he's like, yeah, he's amazing. What's up? Welcome back.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Scribbles, where are we going with that ball?
Yo, what the fuck did I miss?
Gen G remembered that they're fucking Gen G, and they made some really good passing plays.
Is it 3-1 now?
No, it's 3-2.
Jesus. Who's up?
Wait, in game or like?
No, series.
Gen G 3-2. They lost game 1 and 2, and then have won the last 3. Snowmen are just starting to like panic a lot, and Gen G are making like really.
I mean,
like,
you also gotta remember too, those guys are like young as shit.
Well,
so,
yeah,
like,
I'm not like this. I'm not like, that's not a bash on them. Like, it's
no. I'm not saying that too. No, I'm saying like the reason for it is probably because they're young and they're just not used to a team being able to actually fix themselves that quickly. Like
they just this is literally
all it takes is a timeout, and a teammate or a team can completely change their play style on you and start making it work.
Well, this is also their.
For a team as young as they are, that's really hard to adjust to.
Yeah, I mean, it's their second ever playoff match as. Wait, not even just as a team, as little players in RLCS. This is only their second ever playoff matchup, so it's like they're gonna be
I thought
nervous.
You said they made 3 of the last 4 events.
Yeah, that's not playoffs though. They never got top 8 until this time.
Oh, this is their first time making it out of Swiss?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
They've they've never like they've been a decent team. Like they were probably like the 12th or so team in NA. I think they were NA 12 or something. But they just like exploded out of nowhere this event.
Yeah, they must have got a really good coach for them or something.
Trying to disrupt Frosty as well as that goes back to first killer. Gen G have all the confidence in the world, all the comfort,
But
and all the time.
yeah, Gen G just have finally started getting back to their game. Also, first killer woke up, and that that helps. And like Chronic was pretty mid the beginning of the series, but he's played really well the last.
Chronic has been insane this event.
Yeah,
he's been really good.
He had a rough start to the series, but like the last 2 to 3 games, he's been really good. Okay, this is gonna this is gonna sound like me blabbering because I'm a Gingy fan, but for like, so they're doing like an MVP, I guess, for the event, and they had three candidates, and Chronic was not one of them, and that just blew. Like, I don't know what Rocket League we're watching to like sit here and try and say Chronic's not a top 3 player this event.
Beast mode or Atomic?
It's Beast Mode, Reveal, and LJ. My problem is
LJ?
I was gonna say that.
I guess, but
No. Here's my problem. LJ is a really good player. I love LJ. I think he's amazing. The problem is he was SSG's worst player yesterday. I cannot understand how they're gonna say he should be the MVP. They watched him hit 2 double taps in the series, and they're like, "Yeah, that's your MVP right there." When he was getting pretty much carried the rest of the way by Chicago and Hoxer. He was like, he quite literally tossed the first game, and then after that, just like hit 1 double tap the rest of the series, and yeah.
I definitely agree
Chronic
with that.
was-
It should be Atomic, or it should be Chronic. It should either be Atomic or Chronic on there instead of LJ.
Well, Beast Mode's been the best player for G2. I don't disagree with that, but I think Chronic's been the best player.
I'm saying, like, if there can be multiple people from one team, I'm saying it should either, instead of LJ, it should be Atomic, or if you can't do someone from the same team, then it should be Chronic.
Well, I think Chronic's just been better than. I think Chronic's been the best player out of anybody this weekend. I think he's been
definitely not better than Beast Mode. Let's calm down now.
I mean, I don't think they've been like as a team they were better, but like individually wise, I think
Beast Mode has
Chronic.
been insane.
I mean, I agree, but I also think that they also benefit from being the better, like being better as a team over the weekend.
Hey,
well,
look,
I think outside
no
of.
team.
I think, I mean, like, yeah, I that's why, you know, G2 has been winning more, but as an individual player, Chronic has been probably the best player this weekend. Outside of Aqua, but Aqua didn't make top 8, so he doesn't count. Like, Aqua was, like, genuinely fucking phenomenal, but he plays with Garrett, a fucking washed-ass Garrett and Miss, so can't really do much with that.
I think Garrett, the only reason Garrett is still playing is because he's one of, like, the last OGs. That's the only reason, I think.
Yeah. To be fair, though, NRG would have made top 8, but their first series, Aqua couldn't even play. Which, like, really hurt them because it was against Moist, and I think they would have clapped Moist because Moist looked awful.
Yeah.
They looked so bad this weekend, and they should have beat them. But Fireburner, you know, like, no disrespect to Fireburner, but they were never meant to win that series.
Look, let me tell you how okay, so Fireburner, he was known as, like, in his time, I don't know if they still consider him it, but Fireburner was known as, like, the greatest player at 50-50s, which is like Fireburner's the one behind the whole Justin play. Like, that play never happens.
Well, I'm not saying
Fireburner isn't insane at 50s.
Well, I'm
So
not
it's like,
saying he's like all
Fireburner was,
time.
like,
He's a bad
your
player, but
Fireburner was like your ideal player to have to like set you up for really good plays. But like other than that, Fireburner was not like a standout player at all.
yeah, and like it's not even saying like Fireburner's a bad player. The problem is it's 2024 and he hasn't played in RLCS since 2020 or since 2019. So that's the problem.
Played since fucking before COVID.
Yeah, the last time he played was the sub in for Torment as well because his internet. It's actually hilarious. The last 2 times Fireburner's played was when he was coaching because his player had internet problems.
That's actually wild.
So the time he did it with C9, he dropped a 700 point game 5 and won. He did not do that today. This event.
Only if
I can't I can't blame NRG for losing to Moist. They're like I said, it's if they were playing with Aqua, I think they take it. I think they make top 8 because I think Aqua is a really good player. I just don't really like. I think Garrett's past his prime, and
yeah, definitely. He's been past it.
Garrett's past his prime and missed. Like, Mist is fine. He doesn't play the game ever, but, like, at the end of the day, there's not much you can do when you Like, just the way, like, he's just put in positions to, he's not put in a position to succeed as a player. Just because, like, he's such a defensive player, and so whenever you put, like, Garrett, who's also a defensive player, they kind of get on top of each other, and it's just bad. That's why having, like, it was really bad. Well, old energy with either Drees or whatchamacallit, I'm trying to think of who or Toasty was. Ugh, that was ugly. Because that's what happens when you put 3 people who don't know how to play any fucking offense on the same team. No.
How long until the G2 match?
2 minutes. Well, then they have to do all the, like, predictions and whatnot, but
Yeah.
so probably like 10.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting 10,000 on fucking G2. If G2 loses this, I give up. I just fucking give up.
I just don't really
Like,
see G2 losing this because, I mean, whatchamacallit,
there's no way.
I'm trying to think. My brain is not functioning, like, at all. I mean, G2 hasn't lost to SSG since... I don't know the last time
Since
they've...
pre-Daniel and Beast Mode.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I want to, like, I'm trying to think of an exact time.
Since getting Daniel in Beast Mode, we have shit on SSG every time.
Probably... Did they play... G2 beat S... Oh, yeah, that's right. G2 even beat SSG at the World Championship, too, so it's really been a while. Maybe it was Spring. Spring Regional 2. Probably when it was. That's my guess. Never mind. This G2 lost fucking energy. I remember that. Or no. Spring Open. Was it Spring Open? No. They were upset of the bracket. So it's been over, if it's, I mean, it's been over a year since SSG has beaten G2. That's crazy.
But I'm gonna enjoy the Daniel Beast Mode era as much as I can.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
I
enjoying.
feel
I'm
bad for
enjoying.
Atomic because I feel like Atomic already knows that he's first one to go. Unfortunately,
I don't think Atomic's go. I don't think they're splitting anytime soon. I'm like,
well, no. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think they split until like. Okay, so let's say they go on to make finals at Worlds, right? Let's say they make finals at Worlds, and then they go and then they make it. Let's say they don't make finals of Major 1, or they don't, or if they don't make top 8 of Major 1, I think they split. They get rid of Atomic. But I think as long as they make it, or no. As long as they make it to semis at Worlds, and as long as they make it top 8 of the first Major, I don't think they split.
I don't think it. I mean, the fact is that G2 last season, like, never made only made one top 8 at a Major, and were pretty mid, and they never split. I don't really see them splitting unless...
Oh, okay.
Especially
yeah,
not with...
Right.
NA needs...
Well, actually, no way they get rid of Sassy. They've had Sassy way too long.
I don't think unless NA, like, has a literal a player who is on the level of the top 7, besides LJ, I don't think LJ's would play with them. I just don't see it happening.
This is definitely the best team I've ever coached.
I really wish, I wish we got first killer last season, man. That would have been disgusting.
Yeah.
Because, like, I love first killer, but he is not the same player this year as he was last year.
Well, actually, no. It would have been better if y'all got the Nolly that's playing right now. I don't know when the fuck he decided to pop off, or if he just had a grudge for y'all.
Are you crazy? Nolly was so much better last season.
timeout after game 2.
He was?
Yes. Why do you think we won a fucking major?
Why did y'all get rid of him then?
Because he was. Dude,
Pretty much like
in what world do you think first killer's not better than Nolly?
a lot of it was we were letting them.
The world where y'all won a major.
And I feel like that's what really.
It was our time. We had played them a whole season, and we were getting like the team was getting worse and worse. Like, no disrespect to Nolly, but he was clearly the weak link of that team. Like, and also it's fucking first killer. The dude was like obviously he hasn't played to the same level of you know, like he hasn't played the same level as he was last season, but in winter and spring split first killer last season is like genuinely was the best player in its history. Like, that's how good he was.
It's crazy to see.
He's taken a step back. He's no longer as good as he was in winter, especially winter. Winter split first killer was quite literally one of the highest peaks I've ever seen of a player.
Too bad there's no more winter majors.
We'll let you relax with the team and await your opponent in the grand final.
After, it's my opinion. I haven't been watching since the fucking dawn of time like you have.
What is he talking about? First killer's actual peak?
Yes, he's probably gonna say I know he thinks he's probably gonna say RLCSX, but
I'm like, dude, first killer at one point was the best one. Like, first killer.
Well, ones doesn't matter, but.
Well, no. But I'm saying that's like the kind of reign he had. Like, he was the best ones player in the world. He was, I think, the best NA player in the world.
Yeah. I know he's gonna say, like, Rogue first killer, because, yeah, like, I can agree with that.
Like,
he was
about it like
so
this.
good last season.
Like, first killer did what Rawas did to, or first killer did to Scrub Killer what Rawas did to Zen, and like completely dethrone him.
Yeah, I just think
like Scrub Killer was undeniably like the best one player in the world, and then first killer came in and said, "Nah."
Well, one stealth doesn't really matter, but
yeah, but whenever you're the best player in NA, it kind of it's a little bit of an achievement.
One still doesn't really matter for a 3v3 game mode. Season 8 just since you worked at seems to go
skill, but yeah.
All clear. Well, I mean, fair enough. Like I said, I haven't been watching that long. But I think FK last season was phenomenal. So I really wish we got dude, had we gotten FK, I mean, there's no world, like, there's no way we could have gotten him. We're not getting rid of Nolly after we win the major, and I know FaZe isn't making a change after they, you know, get second place in a major, and then you can't make a change after spring, so it, like, makes sense why we didn't get him, but, like, dude, if we got first killer last season, oh my god, we are probably winning, like, we are probably winning another major. I think we were, like, clear best team in the world with first killer last season. Instead of Nolly.
No.
I don't think, I mean, we were already the best team in the world with Nolly for one split. FaZe was the best team in the world.
I think
well, the
y'all
second
still got by Carmen.
You come third at Boston and Worlds. Yeah, well, okay. I'm saying at San Diego, if we had first killers than Nolly, we're winning. I think we come second. I don't. You're right. I don't think we beat Vitality though. Vitality was better in spring and Worlds, but I think we come second. Depending on the bracket, obviously. I think we would have been better than BDS.
Did Vitality win all 3 majors last season?
No, they only won 1 major in Worlds.
Okay.
Yeah, I know KC were disgusting in winter. Like, winter split KC was really good. But here's what I have to say. Appjack was still, like, Appjack, Chronic, and First Killer were all top 5 to 10 players in winter. They were all, like, I mean, Chronic was top 5 in the world. First Killer was probably the best player in the world until the major. Maybe, you know, second, if you want to give it to, like, maybe top 3. First Killer was top 3, without a doubt. Chronic was top 5, without a doubt. Abjack was really close. I really think winner split, if we had First Killer, we're winning it all. We're winning back-to-back majors.
If that makes sense. And I feel like that's what makes them so
You're
dangerous.
bugging.
Also the fact that
Do you not? Okay, you shut up. You have no. Your opinion is just so. Missing School were peeking out of their minds as well, and they couldn't stop Casey. Yeah, I know. Like Missing Typical, that was the best they played since like RLCS X, but I still think Chronic and Abjack were better that split. Especially Chronic. Chronic and Winner was an absolute fucking animal. And in First Killer, I mean, still. It's tough. I think we win the major, but maybe, but definitely not at the major. Dude, okay, if we had First Killer, we're 3-3. We're 3 for 3. We're perfect sweeping the split. And then Spring, I think we come second because First Killer was still phenomenal. And Abjack was still our best player during Spring. So it's like Chronic took a step back, but maybe, you know. So I still think we're better than every team besides BDS. And then World, same thing. It really sucks that First Killer just hasn't been this, like, everyone else upgraded, and First Killer kind of is like regressed. I don't want to say like he's still First Killer, but he just hasn't been to the level as
I mean, how long has he been a pro? Like,
I mean, he's only like 18, 19. He's still relatively young. Like, every single player on this team is,
it did come up blue a few times, so it's not just always orange, but that is kind of crazy that it's always coming up orange. Maybe need to get it
I
up.
feel like you gotta
yeah,
coin
that is true.
That's what I'm thinking too.
But
Wait, what is that? So that's 4 matches yesterday.
the fact is, though, we've still consistently been. We were the best team in NA all of last season. We're the second best team in NA now, even with Jet. So, you know, clearly Jorius was the problem.
I don't know. It can come up blue. Chat's got blue as well. G2 here gonna be going up for us. Maybe the coin loses one. Maybe the coin's the only thing getting it right here. Space Station gonna try and prove the coin right, folks. This time they're in the top 4. They've made it.
all right, let me.
Turns 20 this year. Yeah, he's starting to, like, he's not getting old, but he's starting to get up there. So like a regression isn't that shocking. But man, if we had him last year, like, it's obviously something that would never happen. But damn, I wish we had him last season, because that would have been a disgustingly good team. It's just so weird, like, Jack is 20? Yeah, Jack's 20. Chronic, I think it's only 17, though. Maybe he turned 18, though. He might have already turned 18. I think. Chronic. Rocket. G2. The coin hasn't been wrong this weekend, and now the coin chooses G2, so, okay, Chronic 18. Oh! No, dude, Chronic turns 19 this season? Dude. Or this year? Dude, I thought Chronic was so much younger. I thought Chronic was 16 when we won the major. Was he 17? I thought he was 16 when we won the major, and then, he turned 17, like, at the, like, in, like, over the summer or something. I didn't know when his birthday was, but I thought he turned 17. Like, it's crazy, dude. I thought Chronic, I guess since Chronic really just hasn't had a, you know, like, is, like, top pro, not pro career, but, like, his, you know, being at the top is such a short, like, a new thing. It makes him seem a lot younger than he is. Or a lot, yeah. Yeah, well, that's kind of me. It's like, he's only been at the top since he joined, like, since last season, so I feel like he's younger than he really is, but that's crazy. I did not know he's... Okay, yeah, this team is actually getting a little bit old. But, I mean, so it's, like, G2's actually kind of old, too, which is crazy to think about. Because Atomic's 20. Beast Mode is 18, but I think he turns 19 this season. Does Beast Mode turn 19 this season? Yes, Beast Mode does turn 19 this season. And then Daniel turns 17 this year? Or he already is 17. Okay, so he turns 18 this year. I don't say they were old. I just said they're like about the same age. Like they're around the same age. They're a little bit, you know, they're not these cracked little youngins like they used to be. Daniel will always be like 14 to me, or always would be 15 to me. Fifth youngest team. That's crazy. Wow. I guess that's what happened though when you have like Alpha active major who's like 20, who's 22, JNaps who's 24. I mean, OG had to have been like the oldest team, right? OG's old.
Yeah, SSG gotta hope that the only hands that are coming up it is not in a surrender position. SSG able to be as competitive as they can.
They're like 19 or 20. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna see careers start to like extend, but as we get closer and closer to skill ceiling, like I think FK obviously is gonna be around for like literally the next couple for years, but I don't think he'll be the same. FK won't be FK for, you know, not much longer. Dude, wait, JNF is 25 now? When was his birthday? I mean, JNF is pretty good. He wasn't very good this weekend, though. Jesus, dude. G2 is just murdering them.
Yeah, Hoxer did his best to try and react at this moment, seeing his teammate get bumped and dove across, but still,
wait,
commendable effort.
we get what's his name? We get Jorby for finals. Thank God. We actually get a good casting.
They always have to. SSG are always forced to play so much defense against G2. Still able to get to the other half on occasion, but just the worst.
So Snowman's like, I know, like we said, SSG's like in A3, but it's gotta be Snowman now, right? We gotta like. I feel like Snowman are in A3 right now.
Kind of keeps LJ locked up. G2 won't even let SSG leave.
I mean, Beast Mode especially, he's been so consistent on getting to the ball so quickly. Anytime SSG look like they have some type of possession, he's always there in front to make things super awkward, and it's big time. Also, big shout outs to Daniel as well. He's got 2 assists.
Well, the same level to you. It's really weird. SSG, like, I don't know. SSG has their own problems, but like Snowmen, I think are just like they lack the experience to be on the level of they have like the skill right now. They just don't have the experience. Jesus Christ, Lemon. Can we get your internet fixed already? You aren't winning a regional? I think Snowman could win a regional. I'm kidding. I don't think Snowman would win. I think Snowman can make a grand finals, though. I definitely think Snowman can make a grand finals. They just obviously need a lucky side of the bracket.
What a defensive display here from G2. Not only have they pretty much limited SSG to 0 shots, but at the same time, they've just been able to increase their possession gains.
We're gonna get the North American El Clasico again, seems.
30 seconds remaining. This game one has been
Yeah. I love what I see out of Snowman. I just want them on LAN because it's gonna be so like that LAN experience is quite literally gonna like be massive for them.
When you need to learn how to sprint, especially against North America's best, even that 50 from Beast Mode is
Getting
things down to molasses as Chicago playing
like getting some LAN experience for them might put them on the
SSG have not been able to peel them back not once.
Yo.
Yeah.
Have you been able to hear me?
No.
Oh, what the fuck?
Not for like the last like 5 minutes.
No, I was saying the only way Snowmen win, I think, is if Gen G plays G2 in like quarters, and then quarters or semis, and then Genji beats G2 because that seems to be the only team that can fucking do it, and then Snowman beat Genji.
Yeah.
Because I think if Genji just have a bad series against Snowman and Snowman win, then I think they have the regional.
Yeah, it's just like, my opinion is, I think, I just think getting them some LAN experience, if they can make the major, and maybe, like, if they have a good enough major to make Worlds, like, getting 2 LANs before next season, I think Snowman could, like, be a top team next season.
You just gotta be top 4 to make the Worlds, right?
Well, yeah, you gotta be top 4 over the whole season, so, like, if they, like, bomb out and, if they, like, bomb out at, London, then they could, like, you know, like, an LG or something could pass them.
As long as they make top 4 every regional, then they're good. All they gotta do, they just gotta make it the semis every time.
I think they can make the major. It's more of, like, if they do really, really bad at the major, then, like, they might not make Worlds because they have to. It's the points over the entire season determines Worlds.
I will say them going to a major, I think they might. I will say it might be a bit intimidating for them.
I don't think they would do very well at it.
Yeah. I mean, not only are they really young, but like the whole team is young, so there's no one to really like anchor them down. Like with Beast Mode and Daniel, right? They had Atomic with them, so whenever they went to the major, they had somebody with LAN experience that could be like, okay, like.
Let's not act like Beast Mode and Daniel don't have LAN experience. They've been to 4 RLCS LANs plus Gamers 8, which they won.
When did they go to a LAN event?
They're not newbies. They've been around for like over a year. They've made multiple
I didn't know
major...
V1 was a LAN event last year.
Well, no, they haven't made it together, but on their own, both Daniel's made 3 majors and Worlds. Beast Mode's made 3 majors and Worlds. Individually.
I didn't even know that.
And then together on V1 they won Gamers 8. I mean, that one's crew battle, so it's a little different. It's not RLCS, but like regardless, they've won a LAN together. It's not.
I didn't know that they had made a LAN on their own. I had no clue. Shit.
Beast Mode's literally made a top 3 before. He made top 3 at the last London major. And then top 8 at Worlds, top 6 at LA major, and then top 8 at Rotterdam. But I mean, Daniel hasn't been quite as good on LAN as Beast Mode has been, but say they haven't. They have plenty of LAN experience. They just haven't like gotten to that level of like of Atomic, who's made multiple grand finals and won a major. But yeah, I mean, all 3 of them were LAN winners.
Maybe gonna play a more conservative third man, but SSG have a lead and have been able to kill
compared to Snowman, which not a single one of them. I mean, that's their first ever top 8 together, like as players. So, you know, they don't have that experience at all. So if they can give themselves, I don't think they do very good their first major. I just don't. I think they'd probably go 1-3 in Swiss at best. But they don't need to be good yet. They don't. If they are good, then props to them. But I don't think they need to be or will be good if they went to a major.
Didn't yield to much results-wise, but still like to see that adaptation. You can tell this game is getting very physical. Lots of bump plays going around. We're halfway through, and G2
Damn, G2, can we like score?
Oh, that's a choke and a half. That's the goal. Oh my god, Atomic! Where are we going with that? And the fact that it was still almost a goal is wild.
That's pretty usual.
I mean, that's a really good passing play. You can't even be said about that, but that's crazy that was almost a goal by Beast Mode. It was an awful pass.
I can. She's gonna be here on the 10th instead. She ended up not being able to make it. You told me you were gonna have me help today anyway.
That's how fast this game has been going.
Dude, we might be
Yeah.
seeing we might be seeing an EU team
Yeah.
an EU team make the majors and SSA
Okay.
spot.
Chicago looking for the drop down. Oxer doesn't want to commit, so he's gonna buy time.
I don't know.
Oxer not
Yeah, it
committed
always
there.
does.
Smart. He was able to slow down the midfield presence, and SSG getting more creative and also just approaching the 50s differently and being able to have it look more even as SSG now have the lead with 90 seconds left. And G2 have looked threatening on their own too, with the counterattacks that have been saved. And it's because you're not just looking at one threat out of G2, it's the follow-up you gotta worry about. A couple of close calls for G2 with that demo.
Guys, like, can we fucking score?
Can't beat the defender. Smoke, can he get this before Chicago?
What are we doing?
So, SSG break out.
Oh, Hawks are
I
house.
get it.
Oh, that's a goal.
You know, they're
What
a
the
decent team. Dude, what
Guys,
is going on?
Guys, this is not the M80 series. What are we doing?
They're just fucking off right now. Like, they're just...
I think they
They're trolling. They have to be trolling.
Oh, that's literally the most troll thing I've ever seen. They forgot they're not playing M80 anymore.
What the fuck?
Listen, not every team is gonna be as bad as they were.
Approach these challenges a lot better, as I've already mentioned.
Oh, okay, good control from LJ. Oh, this is hilarious. And that's a goal. Chicago, where are we going, my friend?
What did you just say? You said you don't want G2 to
Why are we going for a reset there, Huxer? Oh my god.
Punishes SSG for just getting a little too lackadaisical on the back end. 20 seconds to go here. You gotta watch the kickoff.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell G2's doing, but yes, I love listening to Robo Women. Oh my god.
Dude, can we stop trolling, please? What the f- Okay.
After I'm not good. After I am not a pro, so I don't know when a good situation to go for a reset is. I just, I think every situation is good. I know Hawkser knows better because he's a pro. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm gonna join the call back whenever I get home.
Okay. It's about time to go for a reset? Okay, but I'm also... You know how much... you know how easy it is to, analyze stuff from a, outside perspective and, say this is good, this is bad, compared to actually playing and doing stuff? I know how to... I play better by not playing... by watching than I do by playing. Because my brain doesn't function as well when I'm playing as compared to watching RLCS. I understand the game a lot better from this level, or from a viewer perspective, than I do from a player perspective. It just, also, I think anybody in their right mind could say that was a terrible time to go for a reset.
The second man challenges that are going to be a big factor here in this matchup. How fast you always have someone who can get that initial beat, but how is holding on to possession looking like? Are we just throwing the ball away because we're trying to beat them to it? Are we trying to play a 50 towards a teammate? These are going to be things that you have to start paying attention to when you play both teams playing at such a high level. And you got to give SSG some credit too. That was a very dominant win in game 2.
I wouldn't really call it dominant. It was good. But they only won by, well, I'd count that as a 2, it was a 1-point win that should have been a 2-point win, but Oxer decided to absolutely troll easy,
Connect on all fronts. Oxer always has a lot of boost to play with, and maybe this allows him to contest these aerials that
oh, this is no bueno for Chicago.
Didn't catch that one in time. Chicago tries
Oh, that's a good clear. LJ's dead. Chicago? Nice.
It's just that scramble in the midfield where it's not G2 dominating.
Oh my god, what a save by LJ. Still might be bad, but... Oh, I love the bump by Oxer. Really
It's a
good.
good sign for G2 to be able to set Atomic up with a shot like that. Put in a good amount of pressure. There's Daniel now with a double across. And
Hawks are kicking in reverse.
is nearby. He takes this one up. Yeah, Chicago and Hawks are both on that back wall, just covering each other. Gets the pinch out. And G2, no,
Hawks are in a Finnick will never look right to me. I mean, it's not that cursed. LJ in a Finnick, now that, I never want to see that.
And you got to be able to control that.
Even as a Finnick stan, LJ and a Finnick would be, like, humanity would be dead the day I see that.
Doubles coming through the post or having these drop down plays. SSG have shut down every single attempt, or most of them at least. Only allowing 1 out of G2 in the previous game is crazy, as Hawks are just bullies.
No, like, the problem is I've seen Rise and Monkey Moon and Phoenix already, so it becomes less cursed every time I see it. I've never in my life, I've never seen LJ switch presets before. I have seen him in that SSG Octane for the last, like, year and a half. He has never once changed out of that SSG Octane that I can remember. Like, so him going to a completely different car would be, like, the most un-LJ thing ever. Because he's, like, I feel like he's so, like, I don't know if that's a non-placebo thing or a really placebo thing to never change cars or to, like, I can't even tell you, but that dude has literally been to SSG Octane since it was created, it feels like. Wow. Is that Chicago? That was Hawkser. Hawkser, this was almost really bad.
Pointed out LJ, just being an MVP candidate. We highlighted him. He makes the magic happen.
Dude, just because LJ hits a couple double taps does not make him better than some of the players this weekend.
Pressure to crack through G2, but
Okay, I don't know if you were here,
he's just the GOAT.
after for when they were doing MVP, like, candidates. The 3 candidates were Reveal, makes sense. Beast Mode, makes sense. And the third one was LJ, which, to me, makes no sense. Yesterday, LJ was clearly their worst player. Both Hawkser and Chicago were much better yesterday. And this is before the Gen G series. So, the last 2 days, Chronic had been phenomenal. So I don't... He was in no world worse than LJ. Like, maybe you could say after this last series, even though I think he was pretty good to close out the series today. But, of course you're gonna say Chronic's mid. You're a hater. But, Chronic was pretty good. It was a lot better than LJ this weekend. It blew my mind when I saw that. I'm like, LJ was literally the worst player. How is he an MVP candidate? They see him hit a couple double taps and they think he's God. It's like, bro, he did nothing but hit 2 double taps. He lost them a game.
And Beast Mode can't dangle this past LJ, wanting a handoff to Chicago. Atomic race back in time, and Daniel pops it up before Hawks.
Like, it's not even a hate on LJ. I think LJ's great. I just don't think he's had the best event.
He was sitting in a good spot. It was definitely a slightly risky
You're right.
play, but you
Well,
saw what
that's...
happened. Beast Mode had a free ball.
I mean, I did say that. I do think... I literally have never seen LJ miss a double tap in my life.
That would have been a
What the hell are they doing? I've literally never seen LJ miss a double tap in my life, so that's not wrong. I don't disagree with that. I just think overall, like, performance-wise, Chronic has been far and away better than LJ this weekend.
Their passes not look as obvious because SSG have been shutting down so many opportunities from the ceiling to Daniel to
But,
Atomic.
like I said, I still think LJ is, like, the clear, you know, that's the rest of the non-G2 SSG, but I think he's the clear best of the rest, but, like, I just don't think he's on... I think Chronic's just been way better this weekend. Specifically. Even if you think LJ's been better... Like, even if you think LJ's a better player overall, I don't think he's been the better player this weekend. Chronic has been... Outside of, like, you know, half a series, he's been pretty good this weekend. I don't know what G2 are... By the way, I have no idea what G2 are doing. This is, like, the most troll shit ever. I really think G2 is a little too locked in into how they played yesterday. Matthew, get your boys together.
G2, you're starting to get those question marks now. Are SSG gonna make their trip into the...
I was gonna say after the first game, I'm like, oh shit, Gen G's gonna get fucked by this G2 team. And then G2's like, Not so fast. Time to troll the shit out of this series. This is wild. It's yeah. I don't know what I'm watching.
To punish them, if that, and SSG will creep by with 1 or 2 goals over G2, but to shut them out is quite a statement for SSG. I was not expecting a series lead in their favor, but I am so entertained.
Some people weren't even expecting them to get a game, let alone be in this position.
Yeah.
What
am I doing? What am I doing?
You look at the stats as well,
I don't know what I'm doing.
very low. There's been a lot of bumps.
I'm Brandon's dead.
And I think, you know, just G2
I love getting to wear this jersey finally. I haven't worn it yet, but you know, repping the jersey. We got
very, very well. If somebody's in a
I'm just gonna act like it gives magical powers to my team, make them better.
Speed has helped them out tremendously in this series. But now G2, we're gonna have to make some adjustments here because right now it does feel like Space Station Gaming have gotten their number. They've limited their shot opportunities. They don't really seem too scared in the back end. They've been playing very quick and challenging Rocket League to where G2 now are behind in the series.
Yeah, G2 may
This-
force you to play some defense, but
I will say, these jerseys are really lame. Like, they're not ugly per se, but they're pretty like mid.
Have to just deny G2.
It's not brown. It's like it's more green. It's like a goldish green. It's really weird. It's like a goldish green. The lighting just makes it kind of seem brown, but it's yeah, it's really weird. I don't like the jersey so much, but it's also the only Chronic jersey I can get, so I'm getting it. I would have preferred last season. I tried to get last season's jersey, but they sold out before I could get one. They had already stopped restocking. Like they had already started getting like the current jerseys ready to go, so were already out of stock of the old jerseys, which kind of sucks because I really wanted those old jerseys. I think the old ones, the last season ones, look so much better. I thought they looked really good last season, but oh my whiffs! Daniel in Chicago. That's some pro level gameplay right there. But yeah, it has like a giant, I mean, it has the giant Gen G on the front, which is alright, but oh my god, Daniel!
Chicago heard you getting mad at him. Denied G2 from getting out, locking them down. SSG now with the lead.
I'm gonna get
continue to shut out G2.
Here's less, dude. G2 just I don't like. There's plain bad. Like, here's the thing. There's plain bad, and there's just like plain troll. They're like just. It's so weird. They're playing it not like it feels like they're not taking this seriously at all. Like I know they are, but it just doesn't like the way they're playing does not match that. But overall, like they're just not mechanically. They look fine, couple whiffs, but like that's just kind of bad positioning. Like they just look so. I don't even know. It's wild. I don't know what they're doing.
Tomic with some big wins against 2 defenders, but needing that second man in a better.
I need G2 to win. I need another El Clasico. Not the Mackin edition. That was some awful accent. I'll tell the French.
Now G2 ready to sail. There's Daniel. The flick to Atomic. The double off the corner in front of the net.
But yeah, I do. I want to see G2 Gen G again, obviously. In my biased opinion. I don't even really care. Like, obviously, I want to win. I don't really care. Like, but I'd rather lose to G2 than like not play them. Should I say? I just want to play them because I. How is that a racist thing? That's just that's not racist. That's just very like that's just like I don't think ignorant's the word, just stupid. That's just like no other way to put it than stupid. It was just stupid.
Those were low-scoring games too. This is
like I won't deny that. After when have you ever when have I ever been known to be the brightest? That's my question. When have I ever known to be the brightest?
Mounting pressure, Daniel not able to connect to beast mode, waiting for his opportunity. Bumps Hawkster off the ball. G2 from the ceiling.
Oh, Dan. Dan, the mayor's gonna be there for that. Ugh. I woke up a little earlier than I wanted to today. Oh my god, LJ! What the heck? I woke up a little earlier than I want to today, but...
Oh, Daniel has a chance here.
Bang!
Atomic. Atomic does go now out of boost, so he's buying time.
Dude, these mic issues are really annoying.
What I noticed when they were down one goal is they're not
I'm glad we had Jorby and...
someone like beast mode or Daniel is sitting back.
Jorby and probably... Would it be James bot? Maybe Jorby and James bot? Oh, Hawkser.
Oh, wait a minute. Just on a
What, bro, you can't fucking understand what Daz is saying, bro. The hawk cock is dropping.
Are so fast, and this two tripping up over themselves, not able to race. Look on defense. And SSG will have a lead, and if they keep this up in the next 60 seconds, they'll go to series point and have a chance to deny a shot at the throne for the first time in a while from G2.
Nah. This is a PG-13 stream around here.
Frustration might be setting in here on the side of G2. Beast Mode was so close to that last play, but ended up hitting the crossbar, unable to make the stop on the double. Now, they've got to send something here. 30 seconds remaining, only so much time. They're trying to play smart here. But SSG, no. You just had to play
NA production. The production has not been great this weekend.
Just kill the clock. That demo helps. Chicago has no boost, gets a light touch. Daniel got it! Daniel with the equalizer!
Oh, and G2 smell blood in the water. They will deliver, even with the demo. And Chicago stuck, like you said, with no boost and no hope. You just needed to not choke in that last minute. 20 seconds. And SSG, can they get this
Oh
back?
boy.
G2 close to equalize the series too.
Oh, this is no bueno.
With the demo,
You got...
advantage.
Oh, this is a goal. Yeah.
It's nuclear.
What a play!
It's nuclear.
The initial bump is on the
That's just such a good
It's
play by all of them.
and no one able to stop the setup from Daniel. In the final seconds, G2 rise to the challenge.
And that's what it is, a challenge. Not one you would expect. And this next kickoff has to be big for SSG if they want to.
Yeah, I know. They actually put together a creative play that takes advantage of how good their mechanics are. And look what happens.
G2 steal away the game.
Yeah, they stole it. They absolutely stole it. The way they did that, I mean, it looked like we were going to see Space Station go on match point. I'm pretty sure some G2 fans were sweating when the game had started. Just seeing.
Dude, imagine SSG going up 3-1 would have been crazy. But last time, wait. Think about it. Last time SSG went up 3-1 on G2, G2 won 7 straight games to make they go 3-0 and wild card. Just thinking, you know.
And for a while, G2 were battling from behind. But man, you talk about clutch. And that is G2 stride. You take a look at the Mobile 1 high performance replay. You see SSG kind of set the tone, but you see G2 strike back every single time.
Usually SSG have been so good at identifying where the next threat is coming from. Hence why they shut out G2 in the previous game. And then the one moment they had a 1 second delay, Daniel and the rest of G2 will score on you. What a game this has been. What a comeback for G2. And just even needing to be in a comeback situation is insane. But now we have a tie series, and we'll see who will get ahead in this next game, where G2 Destiny is to go to grand finals. And will SSG be the ones to deny that?
This is going to be a big challenge here for Space Station Gaming. Winner puts the series on match point. We will have a guaranteed Game 6 on Neo Tokyo. But the question remains. G2 may have stolen the game, but can SSG, how much more of this do they have in the tank here? They've been playing strong Rocket League against G2
Oh my god.
for pretty much the entire course of this series, and they've been ramping up, but you're starting to see G2 really find each other. Look at the passing between Atomic and Daniel so well. But good block out from LJ to keep this one 0.
I like the pass. I like SSG actually like trying to pass. Obviously, they're not the most mechanical, so it's a little harder, but... Oh, Chicago. What are we doing? We gotta go for, like, a bump there.
LJ will keep the play going, but what a challenge out of Atomic to make that space. Thankfully, SSG had 2 members...
Okay. You never... LJ has the mechanics to make it work, so, you know. I mean, it was in anyways. Hawkser just stole it. That's rude. Stealing it from... Okay. So I shit-talked LJ, saying he was pretty mediocre, and how he didn't deserve to be MVP, and now look at him proving me wrong. This is not fair. I just want my Chronic for MVP narrative to stick, and LJ is... You know, he has awoken from his steep slumber.
For now, Chicago and Hawkser accomplish the pass. Can't just have the red carpet towards the net. SSG gotta break them.
Nah, he's dusted. Oh, no, Atomic.
Intercepts.
This is stunning.
Oh, this is not ideal. This is a goal. Oh, wow, no follow-up. Needed a follow-up there. LJ just looks so much better today than he did yesterday.
Let's see how long they keep it up for. It's a lot of time here left in game.
Oh my god, Chicago just almost bodied them.
Extend that score line. G2 now are battling to fight back. They've been down, I want to say, the last 3, if not 4 games this series. SSG's always scored first.
And holding on to that lead is a different story against a team like G2, and both teams have done a good job of stopping any rebounds. Now
Ooh.
G2 want to mount this
Get
pressure,
up.
but Daniel
Nah.
was too close, so SSG take the ball high. Atomic has been good at shutting down every play and at least slowing it down.
Oh, what a pinch. Oh, that's awkward. Never mind, Hawks are there.
Affair, just like in Swiss, with that demo favoring G2. Beast Mode now surrounded by defenders.
Yeah, jump.
Atomic giving a chance for Daniel to make a play, and that gets denied by Hawkser.
Have to be careful though on the side of SSG. Very low boost here. But look at that pinch out. Now Daniel has to use some boost to get back into the play. Beast Mode getting a touch.
Pinch? Pinch? Was it not a pinch? 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 Oh, what a pinch. What a pinch.
Atomic follow-up will be blocked away from Chicago. Beast Mode in a awkward spot, but he's keeping this play alive. He gets it to Atomic, but Atomic can't connect. Could have been a chance for G2 to get on the board.
It's tough for G2 to get these.
Oh, these are not good 50s. This might be a goal. Yeah, this should be a goal. Oh, wow. Good defense.
SSG have backup plans.
What is that, Beast Mode? They had literally 0 boosts, and they just did nothing with it. And somehow couldn't capitalize. SG had nothing. They were running on fucking breadcrumbs. And G2 just was...
Not enough power on this ball for LJ, but he stops the transition, forces Beast Mode to take
Good play by Chicago.
Or
Or not. I don't know, I'm trying. By whoever defended that. Good defense. Oh, that was close, actually. Beast Mode. No.
Oxer looks for a double off the sidewall. SSG, a little bit of room here, but they got to fight Daniel for possession. Chicago, no boost as he goes up, but he's able to get it past Atomic. So now Beast Mode has to take it from his own back wall. Space Station Gaming have a big, strong hold here in this game, but the fragile lead of 1 goal means all G2 have to do is break out once. Daniel trying to lead that, gets the must.
Oh, Atomic! Oh my god. Dude, that's like the 14. Dude, I have seen Atomic whiff so many times today. Wow. Oh. And then they do that.
And that ties the series in the last 20 seconds. Atomic.
That's just great play by Beast Mode.
Back to Daniel. The trifecta offense from G2 that we love to see. And it was all or nothing. They knew they had to commit. They had to risk it for the biscuit. And SSG could not respond, but they have 20 seconds.
Wow, that was...
So
not the best reset of all time.
Getting this back to Chicago.
Oh
Daniel
no! Wait, okay.
trail, harassing
LJ.
Beast Mode, hoping for the dunk. SSG go forward. Mistouch, but at least Chicago steps up, maybe being called off the play. Here comes Daniel and Beast Mode at the 1 second mark with the demo. Chicago wants to stop the ground. Daniel keeps it going. Hawks are shoved off. Somehow this is still going, but we go to OT.
Overtime here. Winner puts the series on match point. This series so far has delivered, and it continues to. Chance here. LJ got the bump. Chicago scored.
LJ has been so fucking good today. Like, he was so, like, meh yesterday, and today LJ's like, oh yeah, you know what? Time to put my fucking backpack on. We're going to work.
Goal against his former team, and one game closer to upsetting G2 out of the semifinal, an earlier exit than expected. Holy cow, what a series we have.
I can't believe this.
Oh yeah, Topic has been absolutely fucking awful today. Like,
wow. Even with G2 striking back late, they keep things solid there off the kickoff. They play it close. LJ, great idea to go for the bump there, creating a lane for Chicago.
Beast Mode's just kind of doing whatever, but at the same time, he's also at least making play. Like, Beast Mode at least is making plays with his troll. Like, he's like, you know, he's getting good passes and stuff. Atomic is just doing fuck all right now, dude. I have seen, like, a ridiculous amount of whiffs by Atomic today.
Force and mistake out of SSG. They haven't been able to land those passes, and those are those opportunities that G2 have been able to strike down every team in their path thus far until now. So G2 forced to take a timeout to rethink why are we not scoring more when we have 11 shots?
Right, they have 11 shots, but I mean, Space Asia's defense has been set pretty well. They've been looking for each other. I mean, the way that their transition game has been pretty solid. They've been playing super fast Rocket League. They're making G2 look awkward in a couple of situations. And of course, we do have a timeout here for G2 as they get ready for Neo Tokyo. And you got to think, they've been, you said, you called out how many shots they had earlier on. They've been locked in offensively, but it has not been enough. They're making, this is the 2 games now where they've had last-second goal-scoring opportunities that have either equalized or have to win. They have had to fight down to the final seconds to get going. And for them, they got to figure something out here. Things can't keep going on the way that it has been, because otherwise, the Space Age game may look like they're going to be able to take this one. G2 backs against the wall right now.
And in Swiss, we applauded that G2 looked in almost perfect form. This was the best Swiss G2 have performed in, only dropping 1 game out of all their series. And SSG on the other hand,
This is the best semifinal we've had in NA all season. It only took 7 of them.
Well, aren't G2? And look how leveled up Space Station looked. This is the best SSG has looked in a while. And what an incredible performance now to go to series point with an upset on the line.
I'm pretty sure I can confidently state and accurately state this is the best Space Station game I've looked all season. Wow.
Yeah, they're definitely I was like, you know, Snowman might be in NA3, but nope, SSG is definitely NA3. Maybe 2, never know. Maybe even 1. I don't think so. I think 3. I think 3 is fair, is where I'd fairly rate them, but
Daniel getting the ball away from the defender.
they look great today. They've already taken almost as many games as they had all season against G2. They win 1 more, they will tie the amount of games they've won in the first 4 series against G2.
They did, but this is also big too. This is the first time in a while G2 have scored first. Now they get to dictate the pace a little bit, and you see them still on the offense. Daniel and Atomic both go for the same ball, though. They have to be careful not to overexert.
That's not a goal? Or at least, like, in front of the net? Oh my god, Daniel just came fucking flying in.
Has to stop Atomic. Atomic tried to play the dunk. Didn't work out. Good save from Oxer.
And good protection on the back wall. SSG's defense has been stoic. They've just forced G2 to pull out all the stops, to play the mind games with the fakes, to try and force G2 to pass, which they struggle to execute on a consistent level. Well, that's because SSG are forcing you to play perfectly too. Where it's usually G2 that are relentless when it comes to their offense. But Daniel crossing the ball across, and this is dangerous. Atomic with the 50 win that LJ catches perfectly. Now against Daniel, just tries to bump him off. LJ gets rid of it quick enough. Chicago slows down G2.
Hawks are trying to get a flip reset. Atomic was privy to it, able to get it cut out.
So after, SSG is playing some 6D chess here. They want to get to the grand finals just so they can lose to Gen G again. See, that's what I'm saying after. Every time he plays in Fennec, Atomic is so much worse than when he plays in Octane. Octane Atomic is scary, man. Literally, he played his best at the major when he was in Octane. He played his best regional with his regional 2 when he was in the Octane. Just get him in the Octane, man. LJ should, but yeah, SSG, they're just trying to lose to Gen G in the playoffs again, as always. It's just gotta happen.
Take this step by step with a 50 that lands perfectly in Hawkster's lap, but 2 defenders in his way, forcing them to go high. Chicago senses that too, and gets G2 scrambling for it. Now Chicago looks for bumps, but LJ didn't recover the ball, so heck, Hawkster.
Oh my god.
And G2's backs are against the wall.
Chicago?
SSG's knocking at the door halfway through this game. They haven't been able to get anything going. Hawks was the only one with shots. As a biased individual, I disagree. But anything can happen. Anyone can win. Anyone can win. Quality looks really shit. That's the wrong thing. That does not feel like. Maybe SSG could even get a counter here. Beast mode won't be able to get back in time, but thankfully for him, the shot is off target.
Would have been an insane double if Atomic hit that, but
Back in the day was a god. Mina Fennec was. I mean, Mina Fennec still goes good, on some players, but. Oh, I miss Winter Major Fennec, man. Winter Major Fennec was the good Fennec. We need that one back. No one, literally, I don't think a single the only person who uses Winter Major Fennec anymore is what's his name? Who is it that, Alpha. Alpha's the only person I know who uses Winter Major Fennec anymore.
This is a prime spot for G2 to be in. They can play the 50s out. They can go for these long clears and these long solo plays to just kill the clock and force a game 7.
In the world? Yeah, well. Times have changed around here after. Now we gotta, we gotta use. Now Atomic is only good in the Octane, apparently. It's a good shot. The good news is SSG still has their timeout. So, this is actually, really good for... SSG's, in a really good spot, actually. Even if they lose, they still have a timeout, so... What the heck? Oh, that's terrible. Game 7.
G2 domination as they are going to force game 7. That's a big time goal for Daniel.
With the side of his car too. What a read, and G2 after the timeout just completely flipped this around. Their offense and output, it's finally able to generate the goals that they really want. And leaving SSG scoreless, I think, is what really sticks out to me. They've had close calls. Maybe Chicago can have a send away here, but we'll go to game 7 with G2. The confidence reinvigorated.
Yeah, I mean, they started it off the way they ended it, just in control. Quick goals, good pacing and speed, and also just being able to limit the opportunities from Space Station Gaming. That was the G2 you expected at the start of the series.
Bro, people are trying to say SSG's not peaking. Yeah, this is definitely, the SSG that's taken 4 games off of G2 this season and 4 games off of Gen G over, you know, 4 events. Definitely is not peaking, about to beat G2 for the first time. Yep, nope.
I think what they really needed to talk
Definitely
about
not
was those
peaking.
passes and how they
Not at
set
all.
each other up well, or how to communicate what the play is going to be.
Like, no disrespect to G2, or
Forcing a faster pace of play, and just right off the first goal, G2 had a pass. I think it was to, I forgot to who, but it's one of them. Daniel.
this is definitely the best they've played this season.
And G2, the synergy, the chemistry.
That shit looks good. They look good.
Timeout, and even get shots from the midfield. They brought out all the stops.
But oh, I am so hungry, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to eat until after the it's over, because it'll take too long for me to get my food.
The end of, I think it was game 5, where you just had beast mode, 2 back-to-back demos to be able to set up a lane.
That's a really good shot. I gotta like cook my or put my food in the oven for a little bit. I got some pizza, but I can't really make it right now when I don't think the break between finals and
They've got to be able to clean that up, because next game goes to whoever wins next game goes to grand finals. It's that simple.
well, yes, that's how Game 7 works. That's good stuff, Dad. That's good stuff.
Then they started to pick things up. G2 stayed in their shadow throughout the whole series. We go to game 7 with G2 getting back into form. Execution, leveling up, and SSG. It's all up to this.
What's Dad say? He said, whoever wins this game goes to the finals. Well, yes, that's what Game 7 is. That's some Captain Obvious stuff right there. We haven't seen, this is only the 3rd time we've seen Champions Field on NA this season. That's crazy to think. Only the 3rd time. Well, okay, in a best of 7, should I say. Oh, this is not... Okay. Nah, we're chilling. This is only the 3rd Game 7 in NA this season. That's crazy to think.
And they decided it was less about the demos and more about playing quicker, as you said before.
Oh, that's a rough touch. Oh, that's actually a horrible, like, touch for beast mode. But that's actually in a much better spot. Ooh, LJ with good speed.
The mid boost timer to get a solo play, couldn't do it. Now the ball will go the other way. SSG,
Oh, dang. Atomic actually just fucking did some airbender shit to get around him.
Quick to cut it out. Daniel plays that one down into the corner. And Space Station Gaming
Good demo.
all the way back downfield. They're not trying to get that consistent G2 pressure in the space. We know G2 knows how to break down some of the best defenses in the world. SSG's been up.
Oh, what a save from LJ. That was a goal for a fact if LJ doesn't hit that.
Oh my god, and what a clear 2 previously when G2 had a demo that could have been a dangerous position.
Oh, good try.
For SSG to be down a man in that spot.
The last airbender.
LJ working together. Hawks are being called off. Chicago looming below beast mode. Let's now pitch this off the wall. LJ couldn't slow it down. Here comes G2. How do you approach Chicago here? Atomic kills the ball to Daniel to the right side where beast mode awaits his opportunity.
Oh.
Reset with 2
Beast mode. Goes clean.
Hold on,
but only for a moment.
That was just...
From LJ. Goes straight to beast mode. LJ couldn't get a piece of it. Chicago last back, trying to give it to Hoxer. Hoxer with some control. Maybe a chance for Space Station Gaming. Hoxer's looking for bumps.
Ooh, this is kind of ugly.
Beast mode now, still on top of the ball. Got the flip reset over. Hoxer in a tough
Oh, that's a rough touch. Okay, Chicago had more boost than I thought he did. Never mind. I thought Chicago was like low boost or something. Is it...
Chicago almost got a bump on beast mode, but he jumped early enough to be able to cut.
Oh, plan B. Someone's got to go. Oh, dude, Atomic still has not hit the shooting packs. What is he doing? What are you waiting on? Everyone knows you should be doing it. Like, Sathy, you need to get your man in some fucking training packs, dude.
Needing to just take a second to breathe, and Daniel trying to choke him out with Atomic getting close. He gets stopped right at the goal line. And SSG keep themselves afloat for now, but G2 want to sink this once and for all to Atomic, to the back wall, to beast mode.
Dude, G2 have gotten so much pressure, and they just cannot get it in.
Good. SSG though low on boost. G2 trying to play around it. The defense has just been so good for Space Station right now.
I mean,
Big 50 wins
yeah.
there for LJ. Chicago
Gotta give props to these guys, dude. They've been playing, the SSG's been playing lights out goal line defense right now.
Atomic is there.
It's a goal. Yeah.
Bang! Beast mode scores. G2 in the lead.
Yeah, I knew this was a goal the second LJ didn't read it immediately. Or, well, I mean, yeah, it's a hard read. You can't really, it's just a bad spot to be in. You can't really read that because of just the position he was in.
But SSG off the kickoff, Chicago can get that touch first. But LJ's a pillar in the
Oh,
back.
Boxer's gotta get a touch there.
But he needs help. He's into 2-on-1 as Atomic
What the heck?
gets the demo.
What's happened?
At the midfield, but G2, we're looking to weaken.
Atomic got a demo and then he just like
SSG has stopped
stood
everything
still.
thus far. And
The smoke was there and then he just came back into,
Can they get out? They gotta
it's
have
like dawn.
mercy here, but they gotta be also careful at the same time. Time's gonna
Or
take
he's
over
just,
for
I don't know, that was
SSG.
weird.
Are exactly where they want to be. They're even being a little bit more deeper in the rotations, not necessarily
Oh,
too
that's-
aggressive, but
never
while
mind.
just trying to keep SSG in there.
Oh,
Ooh,
beast mode.
That could have been a big time goal for G2. Final minute. Space Station Gaming struggling to get out of their own half.
see if LJ can lead him to that using a reset and Atomic.
Oh, this is,
Patient on how to approach that from the
they're
midfield.
literally all upfield.
Chance for Beast Mode to get the touch. Atomic
Oh, what a save!
Chicago will save
Oh my god!
Followed by Daniel. Beast Mode using most of his boost. Let's just try and have the drop down. The rest of G2 had escaped. But G2, the offense wants to get momentum, but Chicago helps them break through to set up to LJ to look for the bump up to Atomic. Where's the follow-up out of SSG? LJ can't do it all on his own.
Needs a little bit of help, but wait, he might get the free ball. LJ up, Atomic up to meet him.
Boxer, you gotta be there.
Chicago plays it over Beast Mode. Daniel awkward. Chicago, no, he couldn't get it mid.
Boxer.
Play alive. Final 10
Oh, no, yeah, that's game.
SSG, the ball gets sent away.
It would take a literal fucking miracle.
They get sent away with it. This one off the back.
This is your Justin moment, Hawkser.
Beast Mode with the challenge. Daniel gets
Yeah,
the
no.
win.
Good win.
Two
Great series, great series.
Grand finals.
And this is destiny. They are undeniable. They will not yield. And G2 return to the final.
This is gonna be a fun one. This is going to be a fun one.
SSG put up such a
Bro.
fight. They were in the series lead. SSG were on match point, and it was G2 that had to come back.
You say that. You say that now. After.
And after the timeout, G2 were the ones that were able to just reset mentally and on the field, and that's all she wrote.
Man, that was just a semi-final.
What a series.
What a series. I mean, you gotta give credit to Space Station Gaming that series. They played phenomenal Rocket League, and that's exactly what you want to see out of Space Station Gaming coming into this first open ball.
I mean, that's it's a tough L, but SSG, like, it just kind of shows the difference between skills of these teams, because SSG did absolutely everything they possibly could of that series, and they just couldn't get it done.
In the future, but the future does look bright for Space Station Gaming. There's been a lot
I just don't think SSG is good enough individually wise.
They delivered, but ultimately, G2 stride.
Well, welcome back.
The grand finals with Gen G Mobile 1. We gotta take a break. We'll be back with more RLCS.
Yeah. Well. Hello? I cannot hear you. Ooh, maybe I can go make my food right now. An 8-minute break is enough. Okay, chat. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go make my food.
Yo.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
To them, whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with
Yeah,
it.
man.
Get back to work.
Alright, I'm gonna go make my food. I'll be back. Wait, after. They lost one game to Dig. Oh yeah, no, they lost 2 because they lost another one. They lost one to Shinji in the semis. So they lost 2 games. One to Dig, one to Jinji, and then they swept TSM. Now I'm going to make our food.
Hello, after. Yo, yo, yo. After. I have a thought. Now, I do want to kind of chalk it up to G2 just didn't play like the greatest that series. But I am starting to think that SSG might actually be number 3. I don't know. Because the thing is I don't think Snow is going to do very good at the major considering they're such a young team. And I'm like pretty sure SSG is going to just keep getting better. Because now they finally have a chance to like show, you know, they're actually good because they don't get shit on in the bracket like they've been. Also, too, I want to point out that I bet like 19,000 channel points on G2, and I only got fucking 3K in return. Like that was absurdly risky. Like to think I could have lost 19,000 channel points over 1 goal, which is what that came down to, is just like fucking mind-boggling. Only to get 3K out of it. Kind of sucks.
Alexa, set alarm for 2:10. Alright, I'm back for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Wait for my
Okay,
food.
so I think I'm going back on what I said, and I think SSG is number 3.
Yeah, they kind of proved that.
I do
really
want to
damn
say
well.
G2 probably didn't play the greatest at series, but either way, I mean, SSG took us to Champions Field, which the only other team to do that was what? I think y'all and
Champions Field? Only Omelet and Vitality have taken y'all to in a best of 7.
So I think I'll give. Yes, I got my dental insurance card. Granny.
Alexa, set alarm for 2:09.
Third alarm set for 2:09 p.m.
Alexa, cancel alarm for 2:10.
2:10 p.m. alarm canceled.
I love getting nothing but credit card fucking things in the mail. Oh, I got a UWF thing in the mail. University of... Dude, I don't even know how to say that. Of Dubuque, I guess?
Dubuque.
I got a thing from LSU. Oh, no, that's Bryce. Oops. This is also Bryce. Oops. I'm assuming this is also Bryce. Oops. Bryce got a thing from LSU. Makes sense. All right.
Alexa, cancel. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alexa, cancel. Thank you.
Dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. It's the same two teams. A tale as old as time. G2 will play against Gen G in the grand finals, but this might be the hardest G2's had to work for it to get to this point in a long time. Space Station, the clear number 3 in North America, making G2 sweat and have to play it out in Game 7 there, even down to the wire to get to that grand finals here. Space Station trying to make it happen here. Bates, I'm genuinely annoyed that you're right now.
You know what I'm right, Wave? Wait, listen, I'm not annoyed that I'm right. First off, before I even get on the G2, because we can talk about them all day, I do want to give some major props to Space Station Gaming. SSG kind of took a page out of Europe's book. Great, consistent defense, just trying to get 1 goal on you, 2 goals on you, off the counterattack or off just clinical offensive opportunities, and that's really all it takes. Look at OJ right there, just beautiful, and it really just made G2 stride, have to play such pristine offensive capability. They just had to be on their best of the best in those final few games to get over SSG squad.
I seem to remember you not liking teams who play too much defense, but
I don't.
not when it works against G2. That was such a fun series, and a lot more higher scoring for SSG, who had issues. I think only had 2 goals against G2 in Swiss, and this, I was not expecting this to go to 7, so yeah, what a series.
You know,
I mean, this was the crazy one. When it goes in, it's like, oh, they win overtime in Game 6. Lots of crazy stuff happens on Neo Tokyo. We've seen lots of teams choke here, but G2 hold on, able to force Champions Field.
They sure did, Wave, and it was really just the offensive. I know we messed around with the heat maps from M80 because they're always inside the near post, but SSG's heat maps, especially within the last 2 games, had to have a lot of time over in their orange half because G2 just kept keeping up the pressure, keeping up the shots. SSG, they didn't have that many opportunities like they did in games 1, 2, and 3, and that really just made all the difference. I think they did prove and showcase to the world, though, that they are here. They are on or very near the level of G2 Gen G, and they keep on getting better and better throughout the season.
They're getting up there, and we finally have a 3 in our bracket. We go to Game 7. Enough of the sweeps there. It's been a good day of matches so far. It's 2 competitive matches, and we've seen G2 versus Gen G in a grand final so many times here. We're in for a treat. We know this one's going to be competitive. Which team is going to have the spice and the clutch? Who's going to have the ice today? That's the only thing we've got left to find out, folks. The Battle of the G's, G2 versus Gen G for your grand finals of Open Qualifier number 4. I mean, Lemon, where do you want to start? Who we want to talk about?
Oh, it's tough. Both these teams have gone back and forth on LAN and online, where Gen G, I don't think this is a one-sided affair for G2, especially with how they were taken to 7. Yes, we can compliment Space Station all we want, but it's G2 not looking perfect. And this is Gen G also having a comeback since their rocky road of a Swiss. I think Gen G looked better in their semifinal, but G2 are still the ones to fear.
I mean, Gen G on the win streak right now, but G2 also maybe more warmed up right now. Gen G has had to sit and watch that best of 7. Best of 7 taking as long as possible too, getting as cooled off as much as possible here. So chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag G2, hashtag GGM1. We'll make our predictions up here. We'll talk about how it's going to go. But it's, I don't know. I feel like G2, that momentum they're bringing into the series right now,
Time out. Let's stop with the momentum. Let's stop with all that nonsense. Because guess what? There's only one fact that everybody here needs to know. The last 3 times these teams have matched up, there's been one winner. And that winner is Gen G Mobile 1 Racing, baby. Listen, Base, you thought you were going to see her by yourself and talk about G2? Absolutely not. Absolutely
Listen,
not.
the more I see you cherry picking your facts, cherry picking your stats, because trust me, I'll give you the better fact. Last time these teams played in the tournament was over in Copenhagen. One team was in the grand finals. The other one, they lost in the quarterfinals. DeMar, you care to answer that question? Which team was in the grand finals in Copenhagen?
Back.
Which team lost to Gentlemen in 6 and which team lost to
Yo, Bates and oh my god,
They're going at each other, you know?
G2. Listen, these are the 2 best teams in North America without question. The coin's about to flip for G2. Look at it, it's going.
Oh.
And DeMar,
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Well, I'm betting on G2. All right.
We lost, man.
I wasn't originally gonna bet, but I'm betting.
No, we lost.
Let's see our predictions. Let me see what I'm looking like.
The coin is 6-0.
Yeah. That's rough. I'm sorry.
Okay, to be fair, I said G2 would be the winner when we started the day, before we saw what happened in the semifinal. I actually changed my pick to Gen G.
Okay. Flip her over then. We don't even want to see that no more. We don't even want to see that no more.
To counter that, I did the exact opposite. I watched G2 ice it up in Game 7 just now. They're coming in hot. I switched my pick to G2.
T-Bates just like, anytime anybody questions G2, Bates takes it so personal. Like,
yeah. I don't know what. Well,
I mean, I like it. It's entertaining.
I know he's like a super fan, so like Dazzrin at least makes sense because he's literally signed by Gen G, so his fandom makes sense. But
that's all I need.
Why are you in? Bro thinks he's part of the team.
He just went now.
technically is.
Ready to get into the gameplay. You've got G2 just barely. We are split and confused on the desk. We don't know where it's gonna go.
Round number 6.
One thing that matters: the gameplay we are about to witness. Get up and get loud for the title of Open Qualifier 4 champion. It's G2.
Oh yeah, by the way, you want to know how long SSG was on their side of field in Game 7?
What?
You want to know how much SSG spent on their side of field in Game 7 against G2?
How much?
77% a game.
Jesus Christ. It's that G2 defense, man.
Oh, we got Octane Killer. It's over.
As far as North America is concerned, we have seen these two face off what feels like a million times at this point. And you're right, we're not here to see who has the more quality loss. It's who is going to be the better matchup, who's taking the crown at the end of the day once again.
Octane Killer, let's go. I predicted G2 after. Dude, wait, no Jorby?
Gen G play the Snowman earlier today. It did feel like a little bit
Throw
of
on
a
Jorby.
start for them, I will be honest. And there was one person I had my eye on. I was waiting to see them wake up, and it was First Killer. We didn't see the First Killer that we usually all know and love and are terrified of on the field. And for an early goal to come out like that, that could be a huge sign for Gen G going up against G2 right now.
Yeah, First Killer was pretty good that series.
beaten out by beast mode there, so apparently Jack will restart the attack. Beast mode and Jack both after this ball that falls right to first killer. From the ceiling, Chronic waiting on the weak side.
Must save.
Can't gobble up the rebound just yet. Had to wait his way over to the side. Now Beast Mode has this one all the way out to midfield. And he might even be able to stay with it.
Oh.
That demo from Atomic taking out first killer, critical for G2. Allows Daniel to just go right after Chronic. And they didn't really have a backup plan for that, as Gen G's all over it.
Yeah, it was more to just kind of leave that one there. This does look like the start of a plan, though, from Gen G. It was an attempted pass, but Atomic intercepted it. Daniel just trying to slow things down. I think Beast Mode wanted to bail him out, but he's got other plans. And right now, G2
bad.
kind of lurking like sharks, waiting for the opportunity to take a shot. Daniel took his, but it was wide.
Well,
If they just got some better shooting, I mean, that's a goal.
And he stopped Beast Mode charging in. Now all the way around the corner, it's Atomic from his own lane. And that's intercepted by Chronic. So G2 slowed down just a little bit. Not enough to make a big difference.
Great challenge.
Daniel has to climb the ladder for this, and waiting for him the whole time.
Wait.
Chronic.
No!
Nearly connected with first killer screaming across.
FK.
That was a rare miss indeed, but there's still a long way to go between these two squads. 2:47 on the clock here. Daniel over into the corner where Atomic was, but it's low boost for him. Most he can do is try and make a challenge.
Oh, that's a really good touch. Oh, wait, what? I thought, okay, they were all sitting still, so I thought there was a tech pause.
And now enough boost in the tank to try and carry through, but first killer's done such a great job
What a
along the likes
poor
of
play.
GG of stopping G2 in their tracks. And
Is that
that's
goal?
what you gotta do if you're them.
Oh my god, they cannot shoot!
Guys!
Throughout the series.
Guys, come on.
With a lot of chaos around him, but he still made the stop.
Like, they don't even have to play defense. We're just hitting the fucking sidewall and post. And then, oh my god, thank you. Beast mode, thank you. That scared the shit out of me.
Now Chronic will give
Wait.
Jack big
I don't know.
shot is saved away by Daniel.
We've got just under 2 minutes to go, and Gen G have managed to hold on to a 1-goal lead here. Every effort has been shut down. Right now, that's all you gotta do. It only takes one to win at this point. No boost in the tank for Beast Mode.
Good cut, first kill. Oh, yeah.
It's enough time for him to find something. He's trying to get in position. His
Beat him, Chronic?
from the ceiling,
Jack?
down to
Oh, no,
the
Jack retreated.
Jack not in position, so Daniel-
Oh my god, what the heck?
Twice, heads towards net.
Oh, this is
Killer
not ideal.
save, but
These demos are really good on G2, I can't lie.
and here comes G2.
Oh, that's a double command half.
Here, neither does the pressure.
It's a goal.
A big shot from Daniel. That one's saved away as well. And G2, again, they've had plenty of opportunities.
Dude, come on.
They just can't shoot. Like,
But still have nothing to show for it except a truckload of shots and a 2-goal.
Dude,
as
like-
well. 6 shots, 6 near misses, and then Gen G.
G2 just can't after your prediction of them not be able to shoot 2 series in a row has not come true yet. Or being able to, not being able, yeah, you know what I mean.
In the favor of G2, but what is in favor is Gen G right now, up 2 goals, nothing answered to. You got a minute left to go. And again, I'm sure this is very reminiscent of what we've seen every time these two have matched up.
Oh, the double to get downfield, but again, just repelled back to the center line, and apparently Jack will dump it in and force Beast Mode to work from his back half. First killer, second touch, dish that off to the side. Atomic and Daniel are both there, so they can't pass to each other. Beast Mode's nowhere to be found as well. He's finally there in the midfield, but it's all desperation for G2. They do at least avoid conceding a goal there. And a chance now with Jack a little awkward at the back. But again, Chronic recovers, and Gen G tap dance their way out of trouble. And
Nice.
will put game 1
Dude.
away.
Listen, there's a player that
Great game
we
1.
talked about in the first
Great game 1.
series of the day against Snowmen that I think deserves a little bit more credit than they've been given, and it is Chronic. He has such playmaker capability in these high pressure situations that have been going down for this team this weekend. He's definitely one to keep an eye on. As far as Gen G is concerned,
It's okay, we'll just come back.
on the clock, it is probably too little, too
I'm in
late
for a
at
good
this
series.
point for G2 stride. Most you can do is heading to game 2, head held high, knowing that it wasn't a bad matchup. It just was a very clean game from Gen G.
It's a demon that G2 has not been able to exercise as of late. Again, the last 3 matchups have gone to Gen G. Granted, for the most part, those have been best of
Who after who?
Still, the fact remains, it's gone to Gen G, as does game 1 here, as they outshoot G2 7-6.
You really have to say that when I'm eating? I don't want to throw up in my mouth from that disgusting statement.
Don't get any offensive contribution out of Beast Mode. He had a couple decent looks, but just could not break free. We look back at the Gen G Mobile 1 high performance replay as they pick up
Gen G Mobile 1.
It was a little awkward a couple of times, but all that matters is Gen G off on the right foot to kick off this grand final.
I think what makes this matchup so interesting, again, is just the fact of how many times these two have faced off in a grand final. It almost is like, what do you change? What do you do differently, right? Because fact of the matter is, G2 in recent times hasn't come out on top as far as Gen G is concerned in these head-to-heads, and they didn't. I don't want to say didn't look their best today, but G2 definitely wasn't playing at their peak. So for Gen G to be coming in like that, you know,
It's really weird because I don't think G2's playing necessarily bad. They've just been trolling so much.
Well, for any team to get to a point like this and then ultimately win,
Oh,
you're gonna have to
after your friend Atomic is in the Mina Finnick,
So they're sitting here now in the grand
the new
final.
energy.
Is going to walk away with 20 points.
To be fair, I think it's just against y'all. Because, like, most teams we actually play, like, heavy offense. Oh, that's a goal. Yeah. What the hell?
Dude, thank you.
I would... Okay, after. Let's not act like G2... Well, G2 didn't really clear Gen G at LAN. First of all, Gen G beat G2 at LAN. And then they lost to the same team, Gen G, in a closer series, too.
Blah, 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 blah. All I hear is top 8, and we are top 2.
Don't worry, you'll be top 2 at the end of this series, too. And we'll be top 1.
And he opts to drop one off to Atomic. Beast Mode can't get the follow-up because Jack
Ooh.
one extra touch coming out of
You know what, matter of fact,
and then he can send this downfield and maybe try and force a double commit. G2 was bunched up a little bit in front of the net. Now this drops down in front and Daniel...
are you lucky? It won't let me clip.
I don't really think they were that much worse. I think they were still pretty damn good on Saturday. They played, I mean, they were just good the entire tournament. Not like they were ever really bad. They were good the entire time. Gen G just made the necessary changes to be good against them.
The
Yeah, Skull.
am I watching?
That was some weird ass. I don't know. We're like, first killer just was like, here you go. Let me pass it back for no reason when my teammate's like 2 feet away. That's something that I've definitely seen them do a lot. They like to clump up on each other a lot for some reason. They're really weird.
Nice Beast Mode.
It's not like their best series was against G2 though. They played so much better against like Falcons and well yeah, especially Falcons. Like Falcons days when they were playing their best.
Atomic. Again, it's low boost for this one, but still, even on low boost, G2, what they are really good at is still being.
And also, I think they played worse against Rule 1, to be honest.
And they do so again. Daniel
now that we know, like, that Rule 1 is not good. So, them going, them even losing a game to Rule 1 was pretty bad.
Just up a little too slow for a shot that was just shot out of a rocket launcher to him.
Oh my god.
I center. Daniel.
Come on.
Be safe.
Come on. Come
Good save,
on.
Chronic.
Stop hitting the fucking post! Stop! Oh my god.
Just saved it!
Dude. We're just cursed. Like, we're not allowed to hit open nets. We're not.
Chronic?
Dude, if we give up a goal here...
Oh my god, Jack!
has atomic centers, but it
First killer?
outlet to first kill.
Ah, good try.
By beast mode, nothing in front.
Daniel.
Let's see, can G2 keep this one going? Their offense has picked up massively. Defense looks incredible, but same can be
Come
said
on.
for Gen
Thank
G
you.
now.
Okay. Okay, are we gonna cut him off? Okay, we're playing pancake with him. Cool. We bumped him.
Ooh.
Nice. We're getting fucking
Yeah.
dusted.
Good pass plays.
Alright. Good passes. Good passes.
Oh my god,
Okay.
Chronic!
What are we doing?
The whiffs. The whiffs are great in this series.
Oh.
Momentarily,
Oh.
because none other than Chronic, that is the player again to keep
Come on.
your eyes on. He has been everywhere all at once for this squad, just keeping
Come on.
everybody at bay.
Someone.
For the most part.
Everywhere.
Yeah, we're just like
Once.
0.
First killer.
Yeah, we're all over the ball.
The
See, this
pressure's
game
up.
we're actually playing really good. I like this game.
Yeah.
We're doing what we normally do. No breathing. Just all pressure.
But he's still able to get around apparently Jack.
Like I see them making challenges half the time and they don't even have boost, especially like beast mode.
He might have run onto that ball and had a
Oh my god. Okay, actually no, I think that was a purposeful fake.
Yeah.
That was actually a good one too.
both these squads. Apparently Jack
Nice,
on.
let's go Jack.
Dude, come on, we're selling.
There you
Literally, the
goal.
only I will say pretty much the only thing keeping Gen G in the series is that they have much better shooting than G2 right now.
Yeah, for real. No, if G2 hit all of the shots they've had,
catch up with.
it's over. But, you know, we apparently haven't touched Coco's aim training in like 10 fucking years.
first killer. All by his lonesome. Send it all the way across. Chronic is there, intercepted by beast mode, but that's why Jack is back. Chronic waiting.
Oh, Jack?
Dude,
Jack will take
dude.
a shot himself.
If he got any power on that must see, that's a goal.
Relinquish any kind of a rebound.
Come on,
Rejects
come
that
on,
effort out of the
come on.
corner as well. This
Eh.
takes back
Oh, wait.
I
Oh,
will
crap.
say, I have a feeling it just comes with how fast we're playing, but y'all have way better boost management than we do. Like,
We
every
are
time I
bad-
see y'all's players, like, y'all always have boost, whereas, like, we're
No,
always,
dude, it's like the
50 or
opposite.
less.
We have like we have had like no boost all game. We're just making
No,
it like
bro, y'all constantly have boost. I
Nah.
swear.
we really have
Come
been
on, come on.
low. Nah, we've been on low boost pretty much all game. We're just like making it work. We're doing really well on low boost, so.
Number 2.
50 goes through. Daniel's right there. It went perfectly for G2. And Daniel puts game 2 away. Similar to how Gen G closed it out in the
Well,
closing seconds.
on to game 3.
So
Again,
we
the series looks like it's gonna be a good one though.
North America go. It seems again impossible to imagine a world where they both aren't playing in London. The upper hand belongs to you, the fans, who are getting treated to another classic grand final.
This is just.
Oh, I just realized after said top 2 is better than 8.
That's literally us only defense. Like yeah, fair enough. I'm not gonna sit here and take credit away. Y'all played
I
good
mean, we
in the
won
major,
2
but, like,
of the 3 regionals, so.
I don't know.
yeah, but you've also lost 3 straight to us.
Wait. So we win 2 regionals. No, so what you're confusing is our
I'm
series
literally
between
only-
y'all versus top 1 and top 2 in
I
the
am
game,
literally
right?
just talking. I am just
top
talking.
1.
About,
If we just look at placements, right?
it doesn't matter. You can't
G2
play.
has won 2
I-
regionals. They've won 2 regionals.
Okay,
and
you
they've
can't
gone to
play-
the grand finals in the major, right? Y'all
You
won
can't-
1 regional and went out in top 8. Shut
Y'all
up.
can't.
No.
Y'all can't
No.
beat. The fact is you're not gonna win any more regionals. You can't beat us.
Okay, cool. We'll see.
That's what I'm just saying is that like we're on the win streak, so pretty much like unless y'all beat us and end the win streak, we win.
So one apiece.
Yeah, see?
Goals has been the magic number.
Gentlemates went in there as 8th and then won the whole thing. Like,
Game 2 for
I'm sorry, but
Uh,
there's no
they're-
excuse.
They're 4th in the U, but
as we go to game
Yep.
3.
I never said it
That
doesn't
major
matter.
win doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god, whatever.
Back into kickoff. We go between these 2 squads. We've seen it a million times.
5-1 is a lot different than 3-2.
New happen here, or
And
it's
also,
the same.
Me, KC are only 2-1 against me. They've only played 2 times in online. They played in Regional 1 Grand Finals, and then they played in the first round of Regional 2.
They're trying to keep
Ooh,
it that
Swiss.
way. Beast mode carries this one around to the corner. He spots Daniel, takes his time.
That's only 2 times they played.
Killer though.
KC won both. and then
We'll circle around on this one. Beast mode coming across.
G2 won, or not G2, but Mates won the third one.
Apparently, Jack,
What the world are we doing?
for Gen G. How long will that counterattack last? About this long. Beast mode shot.
Wait.
Good stuff,
Oh,
Chronic.
he almost got the demo. If Daniel got that demo, we score.
Cut it, Chronic? Oh, that's really poor. I thought you could have gone faster. Goal. Oh
Nice.
my god. Wait.
Daniel! Daniel! Oh my god, dude. Daniel, what are you doing?
Daniel's the best defender in the world.
Pass the ball just to fucking block the shot. Like,
Hey man, Daniel's just a top tier defender. You can't blame the guy.
bro.
He's got
Bro.
defense. His defense is ice cold, you know? It runs in his veins. Dude,
Christ.
Chair, can we get into this though? That's hilarious.
So this could be interesting. Does Gen G hold on to it for the rest of the game, or does G2 actually manage to come back and break the curse?
Okay, Daniel.
Chronic? Nice.
Between these two squads, it really does feel.
Until he says it.
Beast mode, trying to run through. He got a piece of
Guys.
but nobody else was running.
Oh my god. Okay. Good defense.
Someone go for it? Thank you.
Marco's a little slow to that, but Jack? Chronic? To
Come
Jack?
on. Okay,
Oh,
so we're
that's
just
so
getting
weak.
fucking dusted, man.
That's so weak. He got a better shot. That's a goal.
That was just in the last moments of time to be able to save that.
Jack? Where the hell are we, Jack? Oh my god, that was not the touch he wanted. Oh yes.
Okay, guys, can we
Okay,
stop?
take it, Jack. Nice. The first killer to Jack. Oh my god. Like, that's such a good play. Like, I can't even be mad because it's such a good play by Gen G.
Oh,
G2
yeah.
just play it really
come
well.
on.
Go fast, Jack.
See,
it's a
this
goal.
is why y'all
Oh,
beat
Matt.
us, because you're one of the only teams that actually cuts off what we're doing. Like,
Crazy. That's like
Like, you
because
can-
we're good at the video game.
yeah,
Our
I
team's so
know, but
good.
like,
We don't have
Like-
fucking trash cans who we don't have NA trash cans who sit around Camp Net all day just hoping that y'all will miss. We actually, you know, that's not dissing y'all. I'm talking about the rest of fucking NA. Because
Oh,
that's
yeah.
that's the NA playstyle, is they are like so against challenging. It's a reason why NA's not been very good. But G2 and Gen G are the only two teams that will consistently do it. We're still not as like refined as most Europe teams, but both. Oh my god!
what the fuck are we
It
doing?
doesn't matter. Chronic? Oh, that's a pretty poor touch.
Okay, I think we're gonna need a timeout after this game.
I don't know. It's tough. These games are too close. That I feel like the wasting a timeout this early on in what will probably be a very long series is just not smart. I think it's better to use. I'd wait until match point. Oh, I've only got the double.
They got G2 pinned for just a moment, but that's rejected back out. And Gen G have to.
Why are we double committing?
Oh, good try.
Every second they spend on offense here is the second they're
That's a good
not
demo.
defended.
Oh, this might be a goal. Ah, great save. First killer's playing real like. Honestly, everyone on Gen G is playing like everybody in this game is playing really well. It's just a bit like it comes down to the shooting and you know being able just like being on the same page.
And not fucking double committing like.
Well, that's what I mean by being on the same page. Gen G have just been really well, like they're on the same page with all each other, so it's working. As I say that they double commit, but that one's a little bit more like understandable than. Like no one's like playing out of their mind, and that's why it's not like a.
Oh my god, can we hit a shot? Oh!
I guess first killer's playing pretty well, but
Oh
everyone's just
my
playing good, but yeah, they're just kind of
How do
throwing
we keep
themselves at it.
missing these wide open ass shots?
They haven't found the target much at all here in this closing minute.
Oh my god.
Or touch.
this game, just the way they've had this pressure here in the final minute.
Nice. Oh, that's a goal.
Guys, come on, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll take
It's-
momentum. I'll take momentum.
That's
going
just,
into the
it's
next
just
game.
not a good. I don't know what
What is Chronic doing?
Yeah, I'm
What is
like,
Chronic?
I was about to say the same thing. I don't know what in the world Chronic is doing. Jack got a pretty poor touch, and then.
Oh? What the f- Wait.
Just get a good challenge. Just get a good challenge.
Oh, fuck.
Oh wait, Atomic got it. Damn that. So that's.
Wait.
Jack.
Wait. No! Why is nobody there? Oh my god.
Just kill it. Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
my-
I don't think I'll take a timeout. I don't think I'll take. I feel like it's just not the right move here. It's
We have
the-
momentum, so that's good.
The series is just too close that you're gonna need it later in the series.
Free flip forward just to try and get under that ball, but there's nobody on the weak side. So G2's comeback effort falls just a score.
Yeah, I misunderstand the whole idea of like, hey, we have, 0 seconds to score a goal to tie it, and nobody's there to score the wide open goal after the pass. I just...
Yeah, but like Gen G is like been taking G2 down every time that they faced off recently, and then the debate was, well, G2 made the grand final and land. At the end of the day, you can be incredible against everybody. You can be Superman, but somebody has to be your kryptonite. There's got to be that one.
Atomic just really like.
Just makes things
Atomic needs to set needs to get out of the fucking Finnick and step up.
Yeah,
Oh, I think G2
too.
did
Like,
take it.
why is he in the Finnick all of a sudden?
Well, he's been a Finnick player for a long time, but like
No, but he was playing, at the major, he was in Octane, I'm pretty sure.
he was only in Octane for like 2 series. Or 3 series. He was only in Octane for playoffs, which is when he was playing better. But
Yeah.
I'm not saying I agree he should be in Octane, but like to say like, oh, why is he like? It's not surprising he's in Finnick. Like that's what he's been in most of his career. But
Please tell me he switched.
no, still in the Mina Finnick.
Oh my god.
I'm glad we got Octane Killer because that's when he was in Octane. Whenever he absolutely like went nuclear in Regional 3.
in their last series against SSG.
Oh, Beast Mode's there. Oh my god. Yes, good play. Oh, first killer's just got to get something. Nice. This is like already a really bad spot to be in.
Of all teams, came into this with a massive game plan, very much anticipating meeting up with Gen G here once again.
Nice.
I don't know. Flip side of things is Gen G.
Let's get a 50. That's fine. That's actually perfect. Go fast. Yes. Speed. Ah, good play by you. Oh, this is not ideal. We need a cut. Oh, this is not ideal. Whoa, what are... Jack, why are we up? Oh, this is probably a goal. Yeah.
Yep.
That's just on Jack. I don't know why he's going there. He just, like... He double committed when first killer had 0 boost. If he stays on backboard, it's a save.
Huge step in the right direction for G2.
I'm not gonna lie, this new boost thing is like, it
I love it.
really does
Yeah.
change how you watch the game.
I really love it. It's just
Like,
so
of
much...
course you could always see the boost in the top corner, but like, nobody's looking in the top corner.
It's so hard. It's, yeah, I very rarely look at it because, like, I look at it, like, maybe in a replay, but it's just so hard to,
Yeah.
like, pay
But like,
attention
being
to
able
it.
to see it in real time right
Yeah.
above their car is... It
It's,
makes things a lot more interesting.
it's better for the viewer experience, it's better for the player, but it's generally, like, one of the best changes they've ever made.
Yeah, honestly, other than the reset, best in-game change ever.
Gen G territory, beast mode with a lot of space, and quickly closed out by first killer.
First killer's in a really bad spot here. It's a good cut.
Extremely consistent, and that's what you got to do.
Oh,
this is...
Oh, shit.
nice, what a save.
Wow, I can't believe he got around that bump.
Yeah, dude, Gen G is just, like, fighting for their whole lives right now.
Come on, Dan.
standing, ready
Fuck.
to go, but it's Chronic that's got the bail. And the
Good
save
thing
this one
you gave
on the ground.
Daniel
No
boost.
first
Thank
kill
you.
here.
I don't think Gen G has played offense at all this game.
But he's able to recover
Yeah.
after avoiding disaster. Daniel trying to center for Beast. That doesn't happen, but look at where G2
Yeah, see,
are.
this is how G2 needs to be playing. Except I would prefer if we score a
Yeah.
little bit more, but, you know. I like the demos and the, you know, giving them no
same.
room to breathe. I'll take it.
Bombs here.
Wait.
Gen G is
Wait.
down two.
No!
Apparently Jack
Ooh,
will
that's
Oh my
bad.
god!
out of danger for the moment. This
Why didn't...
is-
Wait.
I don't
Why
know.
did Beast Mode go?
That's a huge mistake.
What?
He's gotta go. He has to go there.
Why?
I guess he didn't realize. Oh, he had no. Well, no, he still.
Yeah,
got-
but he could have still got it. He
I
could have
don't-
chipped it.
I don't think he thought Chronic. I don't think he knew Chronic had zero boost.
Oh.
I think if he knew Chronic had zero boost, he would have gone because I think he was. He knew he was gonna get beat, so he was like, "I'm just not gonna go," because I mean, he had nothing. I still don't agree with it. I think he's got it.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god!
Oh my god!
First killer, calm the fuck down, my friend. Don't need to give me those heart attacks.
Appjack's gonna intercept this one, but Beast Mode's got other plans. Tries to get the beat out off the ceiling
Wait.
and carries this one down.
Oh.
But Chronic again, huge little half
First killer up,
for
maybe?
Gen G to just really
Nah.
hold G2 back enough not to
Come
score.
on.
Oh, that's a
Come
good.
on.
I really like. GG's getting a lot of good bumps.
Tournament, but somebody's going to survive this game more than they're going to win game 4. This is kind of ugly between these two squads, and still tied
Oh.
1 apiece with less than 90 seconds.
First got it.
First killer dumps that back out to the corner, and apparently Jack has it downfield as far as Daniel, who will play around him. And now Daniel leaves that for Atomic. Bank out.
Oh.
Wait.
Daniel, they
Come
got
on.
us in front.
Come on.
To line up a double,
Oh.
deflected away by Chronic, and first killer's down there just in case Atomic wasn't sure-handed. Chronic waiting for a mistake. There might have been one. It dropped
Guys,
down to him.
I will not lie. The series has been like really simplified because they're just so like both teams are just so good defensively that they've like I don't know, they're like nervous to. I don't know. It's really weird. We haven't seen the passing plays and stuff that we should be seeing with these two teams.
They're just too much. They're too fast for each other to get passing plays off. Like,
Back into the Gen G side here. That's a huge boost.
and they played each other so much that they just kind of know everything.
Yeah.
Like,
I imagine
it's
these
hard
teams.
to hide
Oh
anything.
my! Wait. Okay.
Oh my god!
That was almost really bad. Chronic kind of sold there, but these teams probably scrim like a unbelievably high amount,
Yeah.
which makes sense. Like they're the two best teams. They're gonna get the best practice playing each other.
Here in game 4, unless somebody can break away in the closing seconds. Chronic for the
Come on,
win.
do not. I was about to say. I was about to say, bro.
Massive savior save.
Come on, guys.
Daniel in those last
Yes.
seconds there.
Yes.
Good touch.
Oh.
Off the kickoff from G2.
Can we just hit an open net? Like,
Pass one, not past Chronic, and there it is, the pass over to Appjack.
like I
Right.
wish they would realize, like, if they would just hit these open nets, the series would have been
That's it.
over.
Try and slow things down. And
Like,
As
if we
much as
just-
like,
on their way.
to be fair, I actually think that would probably benefit them the most. But well, I wouldn't benefit them the most. Like I could see that happening, but I don't think it just wouldn't be good because then they'd get too like they just wouldn't get enough practice against different play styles. They become so like acquainted to those like each other's play styles that if like they wouldn't be able to do well against anyone else because they would who has a separate play style. Oh, Chronic, that is not a good touch. Oh, first killer double committed. It's not bad. Thank God Chronic is just able to get a lot of touch.
Come on, guys.
You can see first
That was a really awkward roll. It wasn't so awkward. It might have been a goal. To be honest.
Just kind of messing with that third man, but same could be said for G2. Trying
Come
to go on
on.
their path there. There's Daniel upfield already trying to go, but he retreats. And Atomic's ball touch stays corner. This one over to Jack. Gen G taking their time.
I knew this
Good.
game was gonna have a really good OT.
Steph
I
K?
knew it.
First killer, he's coming
Ooh,
through.
what the heck?
The ceiling and down, and Beast Mode clears this one.
He's going to leave that for Daniel, too. Of course, the Beast Mode Daniel connection for so long has been so great.
Don't.
Yeah!
No. Oh my god.
The show again. looking for his 5th goal of the series to lead all scorers, but instead it's back on defense now, having to duck inside the net to avoid contact. Beast mode bringing it across, a towing shot, serve it up for himself.
Someone's gonna be up. Nice. Good speed. Good demo.
It's not gonna stop here though. Demos coming out from all sides of the field right
Wait.
now. Atomic low boost.
Oh, this is not ideal.
Daniel to collect. Can he get a double?
Someone's gotta be up.
Wait.
Quick.
Come on. Oh my god.
Good speed. Good challenge. God, this is so fucking nervous. Nervous.
This really is.
Continues to keep this in the hands of G2 for as long as he
See, this is a finals match right here.
This is the two best teams in a region look like.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a goal.
Dude, I swear, man. Like,
Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Fucking
that was
kicker on
Daniel.
the team.
That was
That is-
Daniel. That was Daniel. Daniel. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I give up. I give up. I give up. I give up. I give
That
up.
is-
I give up. I give up, man. I give up, bro. I just. Oh my god. Yes, you can stop first killer. It's called hitting open nets.
Dude, that is the most buster fucking shot I have ever seen at the pro level. Oh my god. That was an all you.
Oh my god.
That wasn't even considered a shot. It was so bad.
Dude. Yeah, good. Use that fucking timeout.
Match point. Chance to close things out here in 5 on the other side of this TO. You know, one thing we talked about with Chrome
Dude.
after
Dude.
semifinal win.
First killer. Oh my god.
I mean, Chronic wrote 4 saves, dude. He was fighting for his fucking life back there.
And then Jack just casually just 3 demos and 1 assist. That's all. That's all he needs. Jack isn't there to play. Jack is just there to, you know, keep the team in order. That's all. Jack just lets Chronic and First Killer do everything. Oh my god.
It's really something when a shot is so bad, it's like not even registered as shot. That's how bad of a shot it was.
Bro, how do you... We have one job, man. One.
Mentally tough teams out there, which is what makes them work so well.
Dude,
I mean,
these guys give me more frustration than playing with you when you used to like
I gotta
absolutely botch open
I
nets.
can't wait
Like
till the
when
series
you
is over.
used to botch open nets, this is more frustrating to watch than playing with you during that.
I can't wait to see till the series is over so I can look at the ball chasing and see how absurd the pressure G2 has been getting is.
Well, what's crazy is like they're getting great pressure, but no scoring. No
I
scoring.
mean, like, I'm not saying that, like, G2's, like, you know, playing out of their minds right now, but they're playing, like, fine. I don't even want to I'm not going to say it's go as far as good, but they're playing fine. Genji is just doing so well defensively, it means nothing.
No, it's not. We have, dude. If we go back and analyze these replays,
they've only missed
we have
one
missed
bat.
so many. No, dude. We have at least 5 or 6 open net misses that we just absolutely screwed up.
Not as egregious as that. Like, I imagine you could probably do the same for Genji.
I mean,
but,
did you forget
like,
about Daniel blocking the shot that he passed to?
I mean, that's just an unfortunate scenario. Like,
yeah, but
it's like. I mean, yeah, like I said, G2's not playing that great, but Genji's also just holding up the Genji's holding up to the pressure really well.
Okay, there we go. This feels like the opposite of being a 2019 LSU fan, where your offense is just insane, but your defense is shit. Like, our defense is great, but our offense? No.
That 4th one gives Beast Mode his 4th goal and a 1-0 lead in a must-win game.
They have so much pressure, and if they could shoot, it'd be over. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Like, dude, if they would hit these shots, this series would not even be a question. This series would not be a question. But, like, dude.
That's a goal. Oh, never mind. He's back.
But apparently Jack's got a save and wants to put a stop to that immediately.
Or sometimes you just throwing the ball at the net, hoping something good happens.
Because I would go as far to say this is peak Gen G right here, and we're still going neck and neck.
I don't really agree because I don't think Jack's playing all that well.
Yeah, but Jack's doing what Jack does, and he's leading the team. So then First Killer and Chronic are doing what they do, and they're.
I wouldn't really say he's doing that even. I mean, it's hard to say a team that's literally spending maybe like 20% of the game not on defense is peaking. They're really, especially when they're not a like if this is a defensive team that like played a lot of like a heavy counter-attack style, that makes sense. But that's not what we are. We're a very offensive heavy team. So I would say we're doing quite the opposite of peaking. We're very uncomfortable right now. We're just surviving.
Yeah, but that's just because that's how good we are. I know, I'm saying this is peak Gen G, and we're still doing shit and going neck and neck with y'all. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, we're not peaking, like, at all.
Yeah, y'all aren't peaking because y'all aren't better than us. Y'all are, but I'm saying, y'all are playing at your best.
No,
and
we're not.
Still playing
we're
bad.
Not playing anywhere near our best.
Okay.
Dude, we played so, like, light. We played so much better than this in Regional 3. It's such a whole, like, I have never heard a more brain-dead statement. Oh, we're so much better, so y'all are playing your best, but, you know, it's only close because we're just that much better. No, we're not playing our best. We've seen our best. I know what our best looks like. This is not our best. Regional 3 was our best. And we are not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Regional 3 is peak Gen G. If we were playing like we were in Regional 3, then yeah, I'd say yeah, we're peaking. But we're not. We are very much not playing like we did in Regional 3. We're playing really well, but this is not like this is not our best.
Doesn't matter. Scoreline still reads 0 for Gen G trying to close out the series.
Oh, this might be a goal.
Center this ball going after First Killer, couldn't get him on his way out of the net, and Gen G can break out looking for their first goal of Game 5. Chronic with a good win gives way to apparently Jack, and Atomic just waves his finger, says no thank you, and back come G2.
As this ball heads over back into that Gen G half, G2, you just pretty much are doing everything in your power to hold on to this lead. You don't even want to let them into your side. You can clear this out to
this is...
Yo, what's up?
This ball back into that orange half, you're pretty much safe.
Yo, what's up, Terry? How you doing?
It's just to continue to score on
Okay, well, safe to say the timeout worked.
Yeah. We still have ours. That's a good thing. I don't think we'll take it after this game. I don't want to. I think we should be fine. Yeah, keeping our timeout still is absolutely humongous. That's why it's so important to, like, not ever go down. Like...
Well, I thought that part was self-explanatory.
Well, yeah, but, like, I'm saying, like, you don't... It's really hard to explain. I'd rather be, like, if you're gonna do a close series, you need to go, like, back and forth than ever have to make a comeback. Because it means you can keep your timeout longer. Which is really... The way, like, timeouts have been working recently, like, this season plus last season.
Timeouts are a game thing.
Oh, that's just like... Okay, maybe we do need a timeout. This is... Words of wisdom never go down a series. I know. I really feel intelligent with that statement.
It's just the tiniest touch to place that ball into the hands of beast mode and go up 4-0.
Which way did he go? He went that way. 103, G2 in the driver's seat in a game that they had to win to prolong this grand final. First Killer can just watch as Daniel clears that effort away, and it almost went through Chronic into the net. Now Chronic.
Oh my First Killer! That was a goal too. That was literally a goal. First Killer's like, no. Yeah, this is definitely a timeout. We look completely distraught.
Little more than a formality. Beast mode shot requires First Killer to make a stop, and G2. The only question now is not if they'll win, but by how many. At least 5 as Atomic.
Timeout's already on dock.
Oh my goodness, not once but twice have I seen 2 shots come out of G2 from a fairly nasty angle.
GG, just
This
look.
one from Atomic over Jack is just,
This game.
it's great. It's clean. It's simple. It's mechanical. 5-0 up, 28 seconds left. This game is, I feel, I get terrified when I speak anything like this on Gen G, but is as good as gone, and you're pretty much headed into game number 6 at this point.
I think they were headed into game 6 a while ago. I think they had kind of accepted their fate and were just trying to get any kind of forward momentum to just feel like, okay, wait a minute, you know, this isn't a boogeyman at all. G2 certainly feeling like they've made some progress. A team that has had their number has just been shut out at the hands of G2 Stride. 1 down, 2 more to go.
And from what I'm seeing, we're going to be getting our first Gen G timeout.
Yeah. Not even. If it was like a 2 or 3 goal game, okay, yeah, they'll need it. But SHG rolls the series, yeah. I mean, fair enough. We didn't play very well that game at all. It's just been a strange series. Neither team has looked not very good.
Recognize that the same thing is starting to happen again.
It is starting to happen. I mean, Gen G had 2 shots on goal. They came in the final, like, minute and a half, I think. They were utterly dominated in that game. Now, granted, it's only 1 game. Gen G has used their timeout, so a rare case where the 2 teams use timeouts in back-to-back games. Gen G is not facing match point on the opposite side. They've still got another closeout opportunity before this would go to Champions Field, where, again, they do have a couple of wins over G2 on that field. So I don't think that they're going to be feeling much pressure at all. I don't think either team is feeling a ton of pressure per se. I know that G2 is feeling very comfortable after dropping 5 on Gen G's head tops and seeing Gen G do nothing about it for the better part of 5 minutes.
I absolutely agree. I think G2 for sure had Gen G figured out and read almost like a book is how it felt at times throughout that game number 5. But the real question that I think everybody's trying to ask themselves is, does Gen G correct what was going on, or did G2 figure them out enough to take them to game 7 and finish it all here?
I think the story of this tournament so far for Gen G has kind of been, as Chronic goes, so too does Gen G. He's been held to a goal and a couple of assists. Hasn't been a major part of the offense.
You're lagging.
And they've been okay offensively. Again, you had 7, 8 goals in the first 4 games. Great. But you lay an egg in game 5 where you have a chance to close out a lethal team in G2. They can start to scratch and claw back. Imagine if Chronic can get a couple under his belt here. It could be curtains for G2. Instead, it's turned into the beast mode show. He's got 6
you're back.
out of the 10 goals that G2 has scored.
Oh,
What will happen on
9 more.
There is a reason Beast Mode is feared. Beast Mode is to first killer on Gen G, right? And so if Beast Mode is awake, if Beast Mode is soloing and getting pathing cleared for himself, this could be a whole new ball game for G2 headed into game 6.
Oh boy.
A little late for that, as Atomic was all over it, and Daniel can wait on the offensive end. That bounces away from him, so who else but Beast Mode to take the shot? It was a pretty weak one, and Chronic was not fooled by it. Good bump, though, to take out first killer. And back downfield goes Gen G. It is first again on the attack. Not much in the tank, but when has that ever stopped him? Beast Mode, though, gets around Chronic in a very awkward spot.
Nice, good beat.
Escape harm for now.
One more.
First killer wanted to get over, or under 1, excuse me. But G2 have other plans. It's a big clear out into the midfield here.
Oh, we're just slamming the ball.
Enough to send it all the way up. That was a
Playing so scared. Come on, guys. Play a little more confident.
It bounces back up over to first.
If I'm Sathu, I'm probably telling the boys, yeah, let's not try that play.
Yeah. Okay.
Dropped in front. They still haven't really recovered from that.
What?
Either, as Gen G has kept the pressure on
My computer, and it has to do with Rocket League again. Broken.
that, but that's well played by
The shit only happens whenever I play Rocket League.
Here comes apparently Jack around the corner. Daniel, he's got the capability to do so. Instead, he just gets stopped. Immediate transition from Gen G starts to ensue. And this one towards backboard. First killer just wants to keep it in possession of Gen G for now. Apparently Jack not able to make connection. Instead, it's a chronic shot towards net. Beast mode clears out mid. And apparently Jack just lurking and waiting, ready to send this one towards that
What
net
the?
as many times as possible. A double commit though from G2 just to send this one upfield is a question of attack, but at least it got them out of their own half.
All right, Chronic really
Can't believe that
flexing
worked.
his shoulders that time,
G2.
as he had to put the entire Gen G defense on his back. Atomic didn't read that one well, and apparently Jack did, and it comes right back into G2 territory. Chronic had to make a great stop on the backboard and then slam the door shut on the post as First Killer jumps out in front to block that effort, and he can pop that away from an oncoming beast mode. So now here comes Gen G. Who's going to flinch first now in another closeout opportunity for Gen G Mobile One Racing? It's Daniel trying to get a piece of First Killer.
Oh, that's great. That's a good ass demo, man.
Breaks the tie.
The forced shot forward from
Wait, what?
Atomic.
Never mind. That's not even.
Bumped by Chronic into it and still manages to push
As
this
well.
one forward and in front of the last defender there. G2 Stride take the opening lead.
1-0, the scoreline for G2, trying to send us to Champions Field, where again they are 5-2 so far
Okay,
this
I got
season.
it fixed. Finally.
2 belong to this team, Gen G. Chronic has First Killer waiting for a pass. It got to him, but the shot goes wayward out to the corner. And Atomic just puts himself between First Killer and the net, and that's good enough. That shot sails high. Daniel's got it. Atomic makes sure Jack has to jump early. And here comes G2, looking to add to their lead, but not going to on this trip.
What feels like a million attempts at this point. Kind of haven't been as quality as...
G2's just controlling the booster really well.
I think it's fair to say either team at times, but for now, Gen G, they just want to close...
Nice! Let's go.
Down. It's through. It's in. Gen G have tied up game 6.
That's a really good play by
How
Jack.
did y'all miss that?
Just
God
running
damn.
forward, hope that the car is in the
Jack
way,
with the
and
little,
it goes bar down, and Jack gets it on the follow
classy
through.
flick.
His third goal of the finals ties up game 6. Did you expect anything different between Gen G and G2? It's going to come down to the wire yet again.
Pressure is not going to stop here, though. G2, they got to fight for their lives here. They've only got one more chance. Gen G still, they're on match point. They have the upper hand in this situation.
Ooh, that's a good.
And they're going to try to let G2 know that this
Beat
is
'em?
where they want to
Nice, good
stand.
speed.
Off towards the backboard, Atomic tries to make a small clear over to Daniel. This one pinches out all the way upfield. Beast mode cheated up enough to try and turn this into a play here for G2, but instead Chronic with the intercept and carries Gen G out of their half.
Atomic very patient defensively there. Confident as well. I think he had support behind him, so it was fine. Chronic just ran out of gas. Now Beast Mode shot is easily dealt with by First Killer. What happens with the rebound?
What the
Second
heck
chance
is that demo?
perhaps for G2 as Beast
Oh
Mode
my
will
God.
slow it down. He got around Chronic, but not around First Killer just yet. He'll bring it back.
I hate Afterman.
Can anybody get it
Did again.
50? That was good
What do you do?
from
You
Daniel.
so remuted us.
Atomic there couldn't quite finish the job.
I'll have to take your powers away after.
Double drop down in front. We've seen Gen G
That's a good
have
try.
great effect quite a bit this weekend, but it doesn't yield any results. Closing seconds of regulation. Chronic flip reset.
Bit awkward.
Doing. Atomic to bring it across. G2 might be content with
See,
OT,
that decides to
but
split
one more
right here,
bounce
baby.
needed. Beast Mode starting to give it a look. First Killer, no. And Beast Mode
I don't really decide to split, but
golden goal again.
I know, I'm
Perhaps
just exaggerating,
champion
but-
in this qualifier.
Off the kickoff, this one could seemingly go in
Oh?
favor of Gen G.
Oh, this is
Atomic's got something
bad.
to say about it. Over to Beast
That's a good
Oh?
challenge.
breaking into their half. Daniel is
Someone needs to be up.
off this one. Can he get
Yeah, it's a
it?
good
Oh?
challenge, First Killer.
White, it's a
Oh?
first challenge that keeps
Oh?
this one
What?
down.
How did-
Oh.
Gen G possession.
Jack?
Atomic!
But
Or
how
Atomic? Yeah,
long will
that's who it is. I don't know why I said. I meant to. I thought it was Daniel, but I said Jack when it really was Atomic.
End it early, or, I mean, we could get something reminiscent of what we saw yesterday with the insane overtimes, especially when teams like this are so close in skill.
First killer?
Play along in chat.
Nice.
The overtime game. Who you got? Atomic Beast Mode Daniel.
Beast
Hashtag
mode.
Chronic first killer.
We cannot
If
be
it's
missing
any of
right
the
now.
latter, this tournament's
Wait.
Oh,
over.
this is bad.
Otherwise,
Oh, there's
come
no
on,
follow-up.
Come on!
There's gotta be a
Beast
follow-up
mode, you're
there.
at 100!
Packed in the net like sardines.
Come on.
Atomic
Come on.
for
No!
the win.
No!
He had to drop it
What
back
are
to Daniel.
we doing?
Very patient play. Beast
He's
mode.
passing at the beast mode.
Oh my god.
Beast mode take
Dude.
over, wouldn't you? He's
Dude,
been epic
this
in
is
this
like-
final, but not good enough this time. And now Atomic has to play back
Wait.
to beast mode.
Oh.
First got it.
Easy save. And G2 has to
No,
do
no, no, no.
again.
Not a good
Daniel
double
slow
commit.
play. Atomic will take
Come
over.
on.
They don't do anything about beast mode. He's still
Someone
in
be
the
up.
zone.
Why are we letting him hit
Jack
it?
got over him, and the bank is closed down by Daniel.
That was a massive clear there for Gen G2. Daniel gets stopped in his efforts. Here comes first killer. He sent it back. Apparently, Jack now getting a little bit more active.
Yes, good.
No,
50.
no.
Fear at
Alright.
times. It's a shot on
Okay,
target.
good defense, but
Daniel to set
great
it up, but
50.
Pressure doesn't stop. It's an infield back over to Chronic. Intercepted by Beast Mode. 1v1 on him if he could take it. Instead, this ball falls to apparently Jack. Over one.
There's
Double
no-
tap to go. Chronic tries to take the shot, and Beast Mode with the second. The third. Nothing can find its way in.
Crazy. Oh, this is not
That-
good.
I don't want to say that's as worse as bad as Daniel's,
not
because technically we saved it, but like,
Yeah, that wasn't
he
really...
definitely botched that. He botched that really bad.
I blame that a lot more on Abject than I do Chronic, because I think Abject should have had the double, but... Oh, that's crazy.
And we go to Champions Field, baby.
Oh, that's gotta be a
Wait,
goal.
did y'all take your timeout?
Yeah.
Bets. Let's go. No timeout. Straight to game 7.
Quick counter, a quick attack, and now we get to see a
God, I love my team sometimes when they actually play like they're supposed to.
Whew. The first time we've gone to 7.
1A and 1B delivering another classic in the grand final.
Y'all are 1B.
Why wouldn't it come down to champions?
You still gotta win this game. Don't get talking yet. You still gotta win one more game.
Wait. Let me just check something real quick.
We look at the
You keep
Wikipedia.
you keep bringing up past results, but we're in a,
Wikipedia.
so how about we stop living in the past and we get back to the present, you know?
Wikipedia. Okay.
about-
All right. Rocket League.
I love this
North
guy.
America.
This guy's still living in the past, man.
Go to rankings.
As if this isn't a whole new split.
Oh my god. G284, Gen G65.
It's like it's like we're in a whole different event, buddy.
Oh my god.
We're in a whole different split.
Oh, okay. Alright.
You're still living in the past.
Nope. I'm not living
This
in the
game-
past. I'm living in the present. This is the current season. Am I wrong?
Oh,
This is the current season, right? Right? Am I tripping? I mean, am I tripping? This is the
After.
current season, right?
After. How
This
can
is
we
the
not
current
take the
season.
1A spot? If we win this game, we have won 4 straight series against y'all.
And
I guess head-to-head means nothing when these two teams are so tight. You know, the only thing that can determine the difference between these two teams is head-to-head, and you know if we win.
Placement. You could okay. Let me put it like this, right? So if y'all beat us in Swiss, but we end up winning Worlds, or y'all beat us in the Swiss to go to Worlds, right? But then we end up winning Worlds. Who's better?
Well, no shit, I'd say G2 is better,
Okay,
but we're
then.
not at Worlds.
Okay, then.
This is a
Okay,
fucking
then.
regional,
Okay,
and the best
then.
in the region are the ones that
Okay,
win.
Okay.
And if you don't win this game, you don't win the region.
Oh, what's that? Yeah. Jesus. Oh my.
That is a fucking absurd save. Chronic, jump.
Now pressure still coming through. Tomic took a shot of his own. It was way wide off that one. But finally, Gen G can break out, take possession just for a short period of time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not
for
disagreeing.
real.
That was a lucky ass save.
Oh my.
Speaking of lucky
God.
ass, I mean y'all had a lucky ass save last game too, so it's like to literally keep y'all in the series. If we would have won an OT had not such a good save. So I'm not like it is what it is, but oh my god.
So.
Oh, that's a really poor touch.
And Beast Mode
Oh,
coming in
we're
the
out of
corner.
boost.
Daniel waiting. He hasn't scored in a hot minute in this series.
And Beast Mode got the corner too.
Does have
Amazing.
two with
Amazing.
That's a
Amazing.
goal. Wait.
No. Wait. No. Yes. Oh my god.
Daniel is always
So,
going to
I mean, we just
How
don't
you
have
feeling?
boost.
under Beast
How you
There's still
feeling?
3:23 left to go.
Oh really?
able to go back and find that angle.
Is there
Yeah,
not?
you know what? You guys got this. Don't worry. You guys got this. Y'all should beat us.
Massive step
Don't
for
worry.
G2.
Y'all should definitely beat us.
that first killer.
I never said that. I just said that there's still a long series. It's still a long
No,
game to
you're
go.
not saying it. I'm saying it. Y'all should beat us.
Atomic
Probably should.
Y'all
but
beat us
might
3
not.
times in a row.
double their lead, but not this trip.
I never said things can't change. I'm just saying that's how
No,
it
no,
currently
no.
stands.
Y'all deserve to beat us.
Oh my god!
First killer was expecting him to be there, and it almost turned into a goal on the other side. Very
Wait,
fortunate
oh, this
that
is-
was well wide.
Oh, it's just a really bad
Their good fortunes, no, they cannot.
reset by
As that
Jack.
comes out of gas, and Beast Mode will just flick one off.
Jack got a better.
First killer. way
Reset,
back
it's a
there,
goal.
Anticipating G2's long clears that turn into those quick counters. Beast Mode off the ceiling under one. This one gets sent
Atomic,
back.
why did
Wants to slow
you...
things down off the sidewall. Instead,
Okay.
It's a huge challenge there from
Ugh.
apparently Jack just inching.
Atomic has been very confusing this series.
Again.
He hasn't
Like,
been
he's
very good.
getting really scared to take some challenges that are, like, very much his.
And both teams are playing really scared and have been all series.
I mean, I can't blame him. You're playing, you know... You're either the one team playing against a 2 team battling for your first spot, or you're the second team battling for the first place spot, playing against the best team. So it's like, it is pretty nerve-wracking, I guess.
It's a
But,
little
you know,
frustrating 'cause
when
I
you're
know-
the best team in NA, you know...
It's just frustrating because this
Too
is
easy.
exactly like the Gentlemate series where we should have ran away. We should have won, but we should have won
But,
in
you
6.
know,
But
guess who's better?
I mean, yeah, y'all are proving it now.
Remember,
when it matters.
19-point difference in rankings. 19 points.
I mean, y'all are proving it now when it matters.
Like really on. There's
I
There's a-
swear, if y'all did not get that goal...
That would have been very frustrating.
breakdown for G2
But
what the fuck happened to Atomic's car?
I'm more confused what the hell Daniel's doing.
Yeah, that too. Daniel's just kind of Danieling. Just doing whatever.
Listen, there's not much better than watching the best players in the world.
Okay, Daniel. Daniel it.
Game 7.
Are you talking
Daniel,
about
do your
me
thing.
or are you talking about this other compadre here?
What? I love hearing you talk about the game being over when there's 2:30 left. Oh yeah, no.
I'm like, I'm not saying that we're gonna come back and win, but there's still a lot of game left. Let's
Guys,
let's-
what are we doing?
let's cool the Jets for a second. Come on, Jack. Oh, that's just such an awkward spot to be in.
90 seconds to go. G2 found their lead. They were on the comeback. This
Oh.
is their game to try and hold on to at this moment as they push into the Gen G half.
Oh my God, Daniel's
Oh my God.
peeking.
Oh,
Good save from FK.
Daniel. Oh no, someone get that boost. Oh fuck, I think y'all got that. No, Atomic
No,
got it.
we
good.
didn't. We just need that demo.
I was gonna say, if y'all got that
Re-
boost, it would have helped y'all a lot.
We just need a better bump.
Close it out and reclaim their spot at the top of North America. First killer and Chronic have some other plans, but they're gonna have to watch Beast Mode play for a bit. As apparently Jack comes up, nobody's over there for either side, and the Mad Dash won by Atomic initially. Chronic
Oh my God.
kind of paced that one
FK.
down for apparently
Why is nobody there?
space, so Gen G having to burn a
Oh.
lot of boost to get to it. But now only one to beat. First killer now.
God, like, bro, Atomic had the greatest 50 ever, and just nobody's there. What are we
I mean,
doing?
to be fair, it made sense why that was there. It was kind of a unexpected result of the situation.
Chronic, the one that we have been saying.
Let's go.
Why has he not been in MVP contention throughout the weekend? And he's trying to prove exactly why
Daniel.
he should have been in MVP contention. But another person that has MVP capability, Daniel, tried to throw that one forward. Beast Mode up next. This one, free ball.
Atomic,
to
thank you.
try and claim, and it's
Oh.
Atomic that gets beat out. A Beast Mode
Oh.
shot goes wide, and 15
Oh,
seconds.
oh my
Beast
God.
mode. Beast mode.
That's a really
Beast mode.
bad
Beast
miss.
mode.
Killer trying to break
Beast mode.
G2's hard. Got the
Oh, thank God.
We
Wait.
just need a good touch.
by G2.
Yeah, there. We're not scoring
Come
off
on. Beast mode.
One forward. Watch out for Beast Mode.
Wait.
He could have free reign here. Good
Daniel,
Ain't no way we're going to game 7 OT.
that's actually
Oh, my
crazy.
heart can't take this. I don't want to be. I want to die. I want to live to be an old man. I don't want to die at 23. Fucking watching. Oh, oh, my heart. My heart right now.
What a save by Chronic. Stone cold
Wait.
ice in his veins.
Oh lord, what a pop!
Turn here.
Dude, Chronic's really good at getting those pops. I will not lie.
Atomic tied up with Daniel for a moment, and that may give First Killer a notion to go.
Chronic's, yes, nice.
Uses
Good,
boost.
good job.
Chronic, First Killer trying to get around
Keep going.
Daniel there to support as well defensively. Daniel got bumped,
Come on.
and the
Oh,
shot
good save.
away. First Killer got in the way, but Beast
Oh my god.
It's not gonna stop here though.
Wait,
Oh
wait.
my god.
Oh, okay. It was open. First Killer beat him.
Nice, Daniel. Nice,
Chronic.
Daniel.
We gotta go fast first.
What are we doing? They've just... Dude, they've double comm...
Gen G stay feasting. They fend off G2.
There's no way we double committed 3 times in a row. There's no way we double committed 3
I have
times in a
never seen
row.
a dude. G2 was shitting themselves. That is like they just took a fucking goddamn handful of laxatives and just started shitting themselves. Oh my god.
I don't care. We should have won that.
I agree,
But
you should've.
apparently, like, I still stand on what I said. I stand on what I said. We were winning that, no doubt.
That game was one of the
But
best games.
for some reason, we just decided to double commit 3 times in a row. Within like 30 seconds, we double committed 3 times.
It's dude. After it is still not us playing at our best.
Here this
We're
afternoon,
still not playing at our
ends with
best.
a little bump out at midfield, and then apparently Jack.
Like,
with
dude,
the
I just...
overtime winner.
I can't
still-
believe this.
I don't think this was our best, but
Probably gonna be symbolic later on here
I'm not saying it's not 1A, 1B. I'm just saying we're the A, y'all are the B.
of Game 7.
Definitely
That's all I'm
not.
saying. That's all I'm saying.
Tournament. He
Definitely not.
absolutely brilliant.
I mean,
And we will look
we're the ones who won the regional. Just saying. Win the B. Well, gotta beat us next time then.
Yeah, okay.
Boy, what a series.
That was such an incredible
I'm so glad we finally got a 7-game series between them. I was so tired of it being like a
week of North American rap
going to it literally had never gone past 5.
Nothing short of fun to watch them compete against each other. It
I can't be fucking bothered. I knew it was gonna be some dumb shit. I knew y'all weren't gonna outplay us. We were just gonna fucking shit ourselves.
I mean, it's just keeping composed. We did a better
Right.
job of keeping composed when it mattered.
They've been celebrating. They've been celebrating. One in particular has been celebrating pretty hard for a
Bro.
little bit now.
Oh my god.
I can't believe we came back out. We came back to win it after how awful we were Friday.
Looking so bright, baby. My goodness. G2, congrats. I'll give it to you. You pushed us to 7, but when the pressure was on the most, you couldn't close it out.
Bates is just...
He's
Question for you.
I guess the coin was wrong.
Opinion.
the coin was wrong for the first time.
Ball. Who is the best team in North America right now?
It's still G2. I'm sorry. It's still G2.
You look quiet.
I'm not.
It's still G2. You can't argue it.
I don't know.
You can! What? I don't understand the logic of, oh my god, it's like, Genji's beat us 4 times in a row, but hey, we made it farther in a tournament and lost to the same exact team in less
Oh
games
my
than Genji did.
God.
Ho, ho, ho.
This guy. This guy.
I guess. I guess.
Oh my god.
4 in a row for
The ego on these G2 fans. The ego.
in that series, though. Let's just talk about how great the Rocket League was. Put the
But
rivalry
it was fun. I enjoyed that series. I had a lot of fun.
Some great
I almost died.
So, let's just-
I about had a heart attack a couple times. Felt like I was gonna die.
So, just a little reminder.
I go credit.
There you go. Just so you can see it.
Let me give you a quick little reminder real quick. Don't worry. I got my reminder. Just a
I
second.
don't care. Y'all can beat us all you want. If you're not beating us in placements, it doesn't matter.
Pointed out, and these guys have been rivals for a while, but Bates says that Genji has a number. I'm starting to feel like it's more than that. Like, Genji are consistently beating G2 now. What do y'all got to say about that?
I mean, so Bates, my thought, like, it is consistent.
How do I check the fucking? Oh, there it is.
And that overtime could have gone either way.
I got it. Okay, I got it. 1 second.
Oh. Oh.
Here we go. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Let me.
Okay. All right. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Yeah. There we go.
waiting.
There we go. Beautiful.
I'm waiting.
Oh. Oh, deleted. Deleted, huh?
I'm waiting.
Oh.
I don't see anything.
I don't see anything either.
Oh gosh, listen. G2, they started off strong. You thought the base was talking to me like the game was over. Guess what? It's not over until it's over. 2 minutes, plenty of time for GG to be able to bounce back. Jack gets a beat and first killer. Oh my god, he's one of the best in the world. I absolutely loved it out of him. Can we talk to
These guys are just double committed left and right, up and down in overtime. Slow down. We gotta play more consistent Rocket League right there. You gave it to him.
Funny one after.
That was an intense series, though. That's what we need. We need that back and forth in NA, because that only is going to get NA better for the lands. And tomorrow, you win this time around, buddy. You win this time. You win this time. I hope you're happy.
Okay, I'm not fucking tired of deleting that over and over again. I don't got time. Okay, stop. Chill.
Fuck off.
Good job. They're
gonna-
champions today. I want a first killer, especially. I think he played phenomenal, holding down the midline, and then Jack peaked with the reset. Not the reset.
Robo.
I mean, Lemon, I feel like FK had kind of a journey, had a story arc throughout that match too. Started off like the very beginning, first opportunity. The main thing I remember from game 1 was just a massive whiff in front of the net where he could have easily scored. There was a few big whiffs where we're starting to go like, what is wrong with FK? Turns it around in the series, becomes a staple of the back line there to nail it down so that they could get back onto offense. FK had himself a nice little story arc.
Yeah, I mean, he's just always been a star on that team, and we just have the two best teams in North America clash.
I still think Beast Mode's MVP of the regional, but that's just me.
I think Chronic was, but Beast Mode was definitely great.
How much better they looked there, but G2 able to bounce back.
Bud, you were server muted.
To a game 7.
Of course. I think Chronic was, but Beast Mode was really good. I'll tell you who fucking wasn't! Motherfucking Atomic. No, it was Atomic, dude. Atomic was god awful.
To hear from FK himself, he thought about how that.
I don't know.
Yes, we had an FK interview.
Let me talk to him. I'm gonna talk to the MVP.
Give me.
First killer, congratulations on the win. Just talk to me. How do you feel?
I feel great, Daz. I mean, we almost threw that, but we got the dub, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, talk to me about those in-between games. Of course, you guys started off, had a 3-1 lead in the season.
Yeah, like, bro, y'all won on. Oh my god.
Communication from you guys, and how were you able to recover in that game 7?
I think in game 5, I think it was the first game they went after the timeout. We just got like super relaxed. Like our comms weren't as intense. We weren't really like into the game that much because we just felt like we won. Like we just had it in the bag already. So we gave them that game. After that, we just had a talk and we said that like it's not over. Like we haven't won yet, and now we also have a lead, and we know how to play against them, and we just have to remind ourselves and keep calming and keep telling each other what to do, and at the end we'll just win.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like you said, you guys did take the dub. You played phenomenal through that series. I mean, talk to me about just your performance specifically. Was it just like a different level of feeling coming into that game, coming into that matchup? I mean, what do you contribute most to your individual success that series?
I'm not gonna lie, I might have looked good, but I didn't feel that good. Like I didn't feel like I was playing that good. But I mean, if I did, then, I mean that's awesome. But yeah.
It's still processing.
Hey, listen,
I watched it a little bit.
We were having a bunch of arguments.
Oh, here you talk about. Oh wait, no, never. Here's
That
one.
being said, though, you guys have had a newer addition on your team with Chrome. What's it been like working with him? And how?
Okay, so maybe Chrome was the right move. I mean, I don't think we looked that as good as we did in Regional 3, but hey, a win's a win.
Every time we do something wrong, he'll instantly.
My God. Dude,
This team, it's really easy.
Mina,
to- the
Falcons
biggest
are
reason
on
for-
top by
we're-
30
we're
points.
super transparent.
Well, yeah, they've won every single regional this season.
We don't really
I know,
stake
but
it
like,
or anything like that. So we always know what's
jeez.
going on and how everyone feels.
It's crazy to think they just have
It's really
no
easy to
competition.
do and- yeah.
Okay, and now with this win here, this is going to be the 4th consecutive time you've beaten G2.
I would have been very upset if we choked after, like, if we didn't win that after we choked game 6 so badly. We just had ice in our veins for once.
It's always been close matches.
I think right now we have the edge, but I think like we'll always have like a close rivalry. Like we'll always be back and forth. But as of right now, we have the edge. I don't want to say
Yeah.
lie or anything, but
Well,
yeah, right now we're just a little bit better.
they went the far. I mean, I'm actually surprised that they're. Oh well, I guess KC's behind because KC hasn't played their regional. Once they win another regional, they'll be back in first.
And my teammates.
Big shout outs to everyone. First Killer, again, congrats on the win and go celebrate. Talk to you soon.
Thank you, Des.
What is it for winning a regional?
20. 20 for a win, 16 for a L.
Okay, so it'll put them in first by. It'll put them at 90.
G2 only has to win, make 2 more finals, and they'll break Gen G's record for most consecutive.
Qualifier for champions. What a game.
If they make 2 more, they'll break their record.
So what is what is making it to grand finals but not winning? What's the points for that?
16.
16, and then so they have to lose in semis in order for us to be on top.
Can make it all the way to the grand finals and get the W.
And a new top
Right.
as well. What, like last
Maybe.
or Dignitas or something. And,
Really.
qualifier one, sorry. But the fact that Space Station and
Well, actually, no. Did Fury already play their regional?
They're playing it right now, I think.
Okay, all right. So Furia has a chance to.
International points don't really matter because, like, a team like, well, technically, like, Power is probably gonna be, like, fucking high because they don't ever lose.
Yeah, fair enough. I was gonna say Furia and Power are probably gonna not very much. Like, they're not gonna be very accurate. Same thing with Falcons, but yeah.
Falcons are, like, is different because they're actually really good.
Wait.
Although Mina's been pretty bad.
Wait.
The tournament were to happen right now.
Dude, Furia beat Furia clapped.
Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. For a second I got Power and Shopify Rebellion mixed up.
That's
because I was like,
crazy.
their logos look really similar. And I was like, wait, hold up, what?
Dang, Furia. Dude, is Complexity actually gonna lose even after getting Diaz? That's crazy.
It's over. What an event it was. And looking back on the whole thing here, we told you at the beginning of the day that we
It still won't. Oh, there we go.
with the help of allies. This is the
It's very horrible quality.
I don't want to watch it just yet.
FK, Appjack, they kind of tag teamed a lot of the power there in that final goal in those final moments of Game 7. But ultimately, your ally MVP for the entire event has to be Chronic.
Yes, thank you.
What?
They gave Chronic MVP.
And going from Swiss, even in the playoffs, Chronic was just definitely someone who always was able to keep the level and intensity high.
Yeah, Chronic was balling.
Just constantly bringing them back into games when they look down, or just making that impact play. So well deserved and earned from Chronic.
Yeah, well deserved indeed. And he even just tweeted out saying it wasn't his best series in the final few games from him. But it's not just him. His teammates both picked it up in the grand final, but he was the main reason they were there throughout the whole entire tournament. Really got better and better throughout the whole entire day, and that's what just happened. Where'd the Margo? Oh gosh! I thought he hit a Houdini on us.
All right, so I'm 1 for 1 in Gen G jerseys, so clearly, you know, obviously the Gen G jersey is the power up we needed.
Round 5 in the Swiss, Chronic having a career day there. Imagine if he doesn't. There's a world where they don't make top 8. Crazy as it is to think about it, given that they are now the champions of Qualifier 4. So well done to Chronic, and congratulations again to Gen G. As the season rolls on, folks, we're through.
That was wow. That was kind of a weird day. I don't think any team played this weekend played particularly amazing, but
19th through June. No, that's the dates for the whole thing. It'll be in 2 weeks. So just take today's date, put 2 weeks on it. That's when Open Qualifier number 5 will be. But that is not the next thing we got coming up on our stream here. We got a First Touch show on Wednesday. What you guys cooking up? What you guys cooking up for First Touch this week?
Yeah, we got a lot
I don't want to know.
We got to cook up the G3 highlight package. We got to cook up the G2 and the net package. I mean, we're going to have a lot to talk about. But of course, that's not the only thing going on. I mean, that's what it feels like, right? But, you know, again, also Europe is starting up really soon. So we want to be able to touch on Europe and everything else that's going on around the world. Lots of conversation, lots of Rocket League that's happening. So you want to keep it locked in here on Wednesdays on First Touch.
That's right.
Man, gonna be a great show, folks. If you want to be in London, make sure you hit up Ticketmaster.
All right, so
there's still seats available. It's loud.
EU. I'm really sad. I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch EU Championship Sunday.
You can go hop in, so if you want to be a part
It's
of their
HD now.
shenanigans and
Yeah, I'll watch it. I gotta wait till stream ends. So, but
wonderful to be going back there.
yeah, I don't think I'll be able to watch
We're gonna have the kickoff of the
this whatever weekend or Championship Sunday because I think it's gonna be literally. Well, wait, no. Is it gonna? No, never mind. If my cousin, I mean, I might. I don't know, because my cousin's graduation's next Sunday in the morning, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. All right. Anyways, I gotta in stream, so I don't know if anyone's still watching, but I hope you enjoyed watching the best team in NA win another regional.
What the fuck ever?
You know, best team, and you know the bet. Wait, let me 1 second. You know, and oh my god, and the best I can't. Best player, you know, win MVP as always, like that. Beautiful. Anyways, might be back. I probably will be back to streaming